Okay, guys, so we shall start with experience points. Spend them if you want to.
Paste. All right.
So I already bought +5 strength, which doesn't really do much for me except gives me a better stat for intimidate, and I bought the talent menacing. So
Okay.
I get a +% to intimidate.
Menacing and strength, very good. Well, it's actually important because you test, menacing. You test it on your strength.
Right, exactly. So
Yeah.
that's why I plumped for it, because it does give me a better. So now I have a 55 if I intimidate. Also, I get a +10 to torture. Even though I don't have that skill.
Yes, you do. You do.
Oh, and also I'm going to continue whenever I have a chance of practicing throwing knives at stuff.
Okay. Sure.
Have random teammates.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or random villagers.
Yeah, small peasant children.
Hey, I'm going to be right back. I just realized something, okay? I'm
Sure.
not spending any XP, though, because I'm kind of in a holding pattern right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Sean, I know what you've spent your experience points on. Brian?
Can I take academic knowledge, strategy, tactics, and follow trail?
You can take academic knowledge, strategy, and tactics because you were in Talheim, but
Well, I have that book too.
yeah, but how long have you been reading it?
Since we left the last village
We're
where
in
the vampire was.
Yeah,
So it's been like 2 days.
yeah, a few days. So it's a very short time. But I can let you take this because you were in Talheim, part of the resistance. That said, follow trail. I don't think you were studying it that hard.
Okay.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and you can convince me to let me allow you to buy it.
I mean, like not so much last session, but for a few sessions before, I've been trying to
Okay.
make checks.
So tell you what, roll me your intelligence right now, and if you pass, you can buy it.
Okay.
Nice, you can buy it.
Okay.
It's actually a very good method for for when you're not sure if a PC should buy something because they were studying it for a short period of time, or at least for not that long period of time. Just make them roll for appropriate stat. A word of
Sounds
wisdom
good.
from me. Jason, what about you? What are you spending your experience on?
I'm in the process of learning a few things, or a couple things, I should say. Two-handed from Lucas, and then
Okay.
to lay in from.
Gennaro.
I think I already yeah, from Gennaro. No, I'm sorry. No, I spent points on Talayan. So if I can do two-handed, I can. That's pretty much it.
I think you can buy two-handed pretty easily because, let's be honest, it's not that hard of a skill to learn for someone like you. And
Yeah, I mean, if you already know how to use a weapon,
yeah,
yeah.
especially since I think you were using your fancy Nippon sword two-handed a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Glorious
Okay.
Nippon steel. Anyway, so Andy, you're not buying anything? If
No.
I'm correct? Excellent.
That's correct.
Who's making notes?
I think I just finished my third.
Yes. So I thought I was next in the rotation, but I'm happy to be wrong.
Well,
So,
do it's
I
Sigmar's
did
duty,
load
Sean.
up my last notes if you want to add to those.
Okay, I'll do it later. I don't need to do it right now.
Okay,
But-
okay.
But yeah, okay. So
Sean
today,
takes very nice notes.
After mine, it's like a bunch of scribble, and then it goes into Shakespeare.
Yeah. Okay, so Sean, I mean, it's always free XP because remember that it's always 30,
Oh, yeah, no,
30
I'm-
XP for free sessions of notes.
Yeah. No, I actually rely upon doing it every once in a while because sometimes I forget to role play adequately.
Yeah, I know that's why these notes really come in handy.
Yep.
Excellent, guys, excellent. So, right now we are returning to the village of Hohlesbruck, and you've just received medical attention from Doctor Reifennen. By you, I mean Leopold.
Correct.
And later
Vincent.
you've enjoyed a very tasty meal of sausages in the Heartless Man.
You enjoyed the Heartless Man's sausage, is what
Yeah.
he
Yes,
did say.
yes. It was very tasty, very fulfilling. That said, what's your plan of action? Because I don't really remember what you were going to do. Oh, yeah, Leopold Faulebrand, the son of Aloysius Faulebrand, who's who's probably the richest man in the village, asked you to help with with his sister. She's apparently sick, and Dr. Reifennen doesn't want anyone to see her. Not to mention, Leopold doesn't really like Ricard, her betrothed. And also he doesn't really like his father. And someone is moving a lot of furniture. Someone is moving a lot of furniture.
Not me.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Brian? Brian? Is it
Are you
might
being
have been.
attacked by a Wolverine?
While tap dancing?
What's that sound?
Is this my mic?
Maybe.
Okay.
Sounded like you're being attacked by something.
Yeah.
Does that make a noise?
No,
Not
it's
right
fine.
now.
No, it's okay.
It's not my mic.
Yeah.
Sounded like boxes moving around.
Yeah. Maybe that's no.
Oh, yeah, there it was
There.
again.
Yeah, it's it's back.
Did you guys ever listen to
not
that
me.
song? I forget if it was MOD or SO. It was probably MOD, but it was just a song they did called "What's That Fucking Noise." Essentially, they were fucking with the singer, and they were doing like a record scratch really loud in his headphones while they're doing a recording, and it's just like 30 seconds of audio. Him like, what the fuck is that fucking noise? Good little gag there.
I do have to do a web-based meeting every other week, and luckily it tells me who the noises are coming from, but I have to mute so many people because it's just not. So a buddy of mine at work, his wife is a lawyer for the SEC. That's the Security and Exchange Commission. They're the ones that are supposed to arrest business leaders and stuff. One of the lawyers in that conference call one time was watching porn. She didn't know. She said it was a huge call. So and there were outside attorneys too. So they don't know who it was. Somebody.
Yeah, just one last piece of off topic. It reminds me, we have what the hell is going on? Seriously.
Okay, does somebody have it on? Maybe somebody has it on speaker and it's picking up some background noise.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
I think it's my mic against my shirt because I'm walking through the kitchen, but it's not. I'm not
It's
a bowl of China
probably
shop.
that. Okay. So anyway, this off topic. We have our internal messenger group in my work, and we usually just give each other very stupid names, which are sometimes not really appropriate, if you know what I mean. Anyway, one time my boss went to a couple guys from the other broadcast station to speak about some some kind of social media deal, and he went with his laptop and he had a presentation there, on PowerPoint, stuff like that. But there was also he also had a Facebook on because he had to show them what are we actually planning to do with stuff. And I don't know if it was me or my friend from work. We messaged him, and there's this huge wall. All those suits are sitting there. The presentation is going, and suddenly our nicks emerge on the wall, and those nicks are really childish, dick joke based stuff. and we're like, and we were not. I think we were not even messaging him. We were just writing to each other some stupid things. He was so pissed at us when he came back.
Hey, that sounds like a him problem, not a.
Yeah, well, I told him that, like, why didn't you, like, I don't know,
Turn off notifications.
exactly, or left the group for that period, so you didn't have to read that, ain't no monkey is writing you something or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, after that, we returned to our regularly scheduled broadcast and return to the village of Hohlesbruck, where it's where something's amiss. Something's amiss.
Sorry,
So
Yes?
I think the plan is we were just going to burn the whole village down and leave.
Oh yeah.
Heretics.
Yes.
Yeah, I
All
think
heretics.
Leopold and I don't have the patience for this crap anymore.
Yeah, Leopold definitely over the last few adventures or whatnot has been wanting to murder people. All right, so the end of the session notes I have. Let's see. Oh, it's mostly about that I need the help of a chirurgeon.
Excuse me?
Oh, it's he gave me the goop to put on my leg and told me not
that's
to wash for at least a week and don't remove the bandage, but that I need the help of a chirurgeon, whatever that is. Some
That's
some
like
kind of
a-
surgeon.
Yeah, but I think you might be misspelling it or mispronouncing it. I
Yeah.
always thought it was like a surgeon.
He meant surgeon essentially.
Yeah. And so the only other notes I have is that he didn't see the Verloren woman because he heard that she was already healed by the time that he got there.
Esther, yes, Esther Verloren, the daughter of Nus Verloren, who's the overseer of the village, essentially. Mm-hmm.
And he's convinced that Alexa is just malnourished.
Mm,
That if I recall correctly, it was that she's trying to cut weight to fit in her wedding gown or whatnot.
yeah.
Those silly women.
Yeah. Cutting weight for a prize fight, though, that's totally okay.
Yeah.
I've been listening to this. I'm sorry to go off topic again, but Michael, you might actually want to listen to this podcast. It's a true crime podcast called Case Files.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of really good hooks for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay Adventures in it. But there was listening to one about one of Australia's largest serial killers, and just the attitude that some of the like, I guess growing up fairly white collar, fairly well-to-do, like some of the attitude these people have about women is amazing. It's like you think it's still 1450.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Australia has
It's not even just Australia. I mean,
Yeah. Poland, for
I've
example, Poland has this kind of problems as well. But yeah, let's just say that Australians have some
History.
history.
One of them was this guy witnessed this van going into the woods with a bunch of dudes and two women gagged, and he didn't report it because, quote unquote, he thought it was just a bunch of blokes going out into the woods to have some fun.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. It's pretty normal here as well. Well, I mean, it used to be.
Driving people with
Yeah.
Hogtied in the back of the
Yeah.
Yeah. it's-
Oh, that's normal in Poland.
You'd be surprised, honestly. When we'll have a break, I can tell you guys about a few strange cases from my country. It's really, I honestly think that you could make a true detective season out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Alrighty.
Anyway, you
So
are
we-
sitting
we-
in the Heartless Man, and you've just finished eating your meal. It was very good. Very good. Like, seriously,
and
it
this-
was very
Pause.
fucking good.
Is this dinner?
Was this the sausage that
Yes.
we got from the other dude, and we had it all
Yeah,
eaten?
mixed it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. When you went to the butcher.
Everybody ate it.
Yeah, her Fleischer sold you sausages, and you took the sausages to the Heartless Man. You've asked the owner to, prepare them for you. He did. You've ate them. I think it's not dinner, it's like late lunch, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to get the time.
Yeah. So, anyway, you just finished washing it down with some ale. Not bad, not bad. You are feeling very well, all of you.
Oh, that's not ominous.
What?
I mean, we just all failed our whatever
Who?
constitution
Me?
test or whatever.
Really?
You're feeling really wonderful.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I feel like we need to go see the Verlorens and see what's up with them. I can't. Oh, and isn't the son Verloren? Isn't he the one that's an asshole? Or am I? Oh no, I'm thinking of the other.
Leopold Faulebrand. Oh no, you are thinking about the previous town.
Town. Right.
Yeah.
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 I am. Sorry.
No
I'm
worries.
getting confused.
This is why I think Leopold and I just want to burn some shit down, because there's too many towns to remember too many assholes in.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about how we should have murdered that mill keeper.
Yeah.
Who beat his wife and kid.
Millkeeper was an asshole, for sure.
All right.
When's the last time we strolled into a town and we just went about our business and everything happened as normal? Like every time we go into a town, crazy shit happens.
Well, except to be fair, I'm sure a lot of it is the towns where it is completely normal. We just oh yeah, and you made the journey fine, and now you're in the town that's going to be trouble.
So we know that somebody has come back and murdered the bandits.
Yes.
Right. We know that they don't trust the old wise woman out there, and that we may not be allowed to, or at least Leopold may not be allowed to come back there because she's pissed off at him.
She is?
I thought she was.
He was questioning the simple boy.
Oh, yeah.
We know that the son of the merchant wants us to help find out what's wrong with his sister. And that she was supposed to marry
Richard Tauberg, the Pistolier.
Well, she is going. They are married now, aren't they? Or are they not?
No, they are.
Okay.
There was the wedding party. I mean, the engagement party, like 2 days ago or yesterday.
Okay,
yeah.
For some reason, I thought that was the married party.
I thought that too. We had that conversation a little earlier.
Okay. All right. So they are not currently married. Now, was she supposed to marry the Verloren?
No. Essentially, Esther Verloren, the daughter of Mills, had two. According to the story here, had two courtiers. Is that the right word? Courtiers?
Yes.
Yeah. There was Richard Tauberg, the Pistolier, and Reinhard Anheim, Knight. A Knight Panther. And she chose Richard over Reinhard. It was right before the war, the Storm of Chaos. After Richard returned, he let her go, essentially, and chose Alexa, Faulebrand. You know that Esther was sick. She recovered, but maybe it had something to do with that.
Okay.
But you haven't seen Esther. She's probably living in the Verloren Manor on the hill. But yeah.
So it seems to me, fellas, like we need to go pay this Esther Verloren a visit. would be my guess. I'm
I
not,
agree.
but how was that? Hey, we're here to see your daughter. How that works exactly? I guess we just take her for a ride in a van in the woods.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, I've added a bunch of character portraits to the
Oh.
handout section. You can see every single person that you've met so far in Hohlesbruck there. There's Aloysius, Elizy, Mills, the Ribot fellow, and others, just so you know. Okay, so that's Leopold's plan or offer. What do the rest of you think about that?
I think it's a good idea.
Okay. I'm trying to think if we had a plan from last time and what it was like.
Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, I'm good with that.
Oh, you know what? We were gonna look for what's his name, the
The Bretonian?
It's not
The-
Brazil.
Yeah.
because I just saw his name, Dionys Revolt.
Yeah,
Looks like
Dionys, I think it's Dionysei. No, it's not Dionysei. It's Dionys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sally, by the way, you are finishing your ale, and you can see at the next table Gennaro is sitting there, and he also salutes you with a keg. I mean, sorry, stein. Like, you know, a mug of beer.
Is the tavern full?
Well, there are a few people, but he's sitting all alone. He's dressed in white as usual, ever since that unfortunate swamp incident, which he of course survived, fortunately. And he's smiling at you with like this knowing smile.
I ignore him and I stare at my glass of ale.
You can hear him.
Just kind of like,
Drink deep, Sally. It will only get better. Trust me. He
I'm
says,
like gritting my teeth.
okay. Remember that for you, this is still, it's real. Even if you are trying to say to yourself that it's not, it is. Just so you know. But okay, you are grinding your teeth, looking down into the bottom of your now empty mug. So, what's the plan? You finished your meal. It's all fine and dandy. But
Yeah. So yeah, I'm good either way. If you wanted to go
Well,
plan
yeah.
wise.
So that's what I remember now. That one of the things we wanted to do was because the Bretonian guy, I'm not going to butcher his name again. That we saw him spying on the manor, and we also, or did he? No, he was spying on so the doctor. That's right. Okay. So the doctor, we know he's treating Alexa Faulebrand, but he's also went to the Verloren house, which we thought was interesting. And I think we were of the opinion that maybe he's the one poisoning her, or making her sick or whatever. Even though and so I think that was one of the reasons why we offered ourselves up as guinea pigs to see if maybe that wasn't really the intention, but that's what we did, or that's what Leopold did, to see if he really knew what the hell he was doing, if he was going to poison us or not.
Yeah, he did seem to present the fact that he knew something was up from the very beginning. So, and then we saw him being mischievous.
Right, and so all we know is that he went out of town to the general north direction, which is where we came from originally. And we also, I didn't remember about the Night Panther guy. I wonder if the Night Panther guy is the one who came and murdered all the brigands, because wasn't it?
they've all died from a blade. If you are asking about that.
Okay, from a blade. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they were butchered, and I think that even
Right.
someone commented, I don't remember who exactly, that the road wardens don't usually kill like that.
Right. Yeah, I think it was Aloysius commented on that perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
But all right. So so I think does anybody have any ideas on the best way to approach the Verlorn house? Thoughts?
So I know you guys just want to burn things down. I don't think we should exactly do that, but you are an Imperial Witch Hunter, and if you say you need to access to something, you need access to it.
Do we still
Yeah.
have a letter of authority from somewhere?
I don't think so.
No, I mean...
I know we did at one point, so I wasn't quite sure if it still held.
Just wave around a piece of parchment. Well, I think one of the problems, because I did think about this a little bit. So on the one hand, I am a quote unquote witch hunter. On the other hand, we are marked for death
Well,
by what's her face.
Lots of people.
By the mage lady from Marienburg.
Right.
And all of Talabheim and Jubal Falk and
Darius!
Skaven.
Yeah.
the Skaven. A lot of people from Marienburg.
So that was because I mean Nihilus is an official witch hunter, and he said that he would have to kill us the next time he saw us. So
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
the thing. He never said he was a witch hunter. And you're also technically not witch hunter, Leopold. You're not.
Yes.
I mean, you can. In the old world, it works like that. You can say that you're a witch hunter, and probably most people won't even bat an eye. I mean, they will believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yes.
unless you're
Be
having
prepared to back it up.
yeah, unless you're having a sigil and a warrant from the Temple of Sigmar or Ulrich or even Myrmidia, because the witch hunters are in every single cult except the Shalians. It's just you're saying that you are a witch hunter. It doesn't really mean anything.
Every
Right,
good
right.
Sigmarite is a witch hunter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I mean
exactly.
there are a lot of freelance witch hunters, or witch hunters who are essentially like that guy in the Golden Lotus.
Okay.
He was a freelance witch hunter.
Okay.
But you are not you're not working for the Temple of Sigmar because you didn't pass the rites. You're not registered. You can say that you are, of course,
right.
but it's risky.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's essentially that's been my impression of my witch hunteriness, is that I'm just saying I'm a witch hunter, walking around.
Mostly because you like to kill a lot of witches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in
Well,
most
or
cases,
just random people.
yeah, in most cases that's enough. Although
Yeah.
that's a pretty big misconception to think that witch hunters are essentially trigger happy. They're not. I mean, the good ones are not.
Yes. Well, I'm not a good one. I'm just
Well, I didn't want to say that, but
all right.
just kidding, of course.
Only marginally better than I was as a vampire
No.
hunter.
Yeah. Oh shit, vampire, run!
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay, everyone, roll for Common Knowledge Empire.
Right.
You're, by the way, in the province of Middenland, so unfortunately no one gets bonuses because no one is a Middenlander.
Where is my... Sorry.
Oh, but it's a very easy roll, by the way. I mean, you have bonuses. All right, passed.
I'm coming back to my computer.
I was rolling on half, but I still passed.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Oh, that's right. Do you not have common knowledge empire?
He's from Thalia.
Yeah.
But
Even with a bonus, you failed, Lucas, unfortunately.
Oh, where's the thing?
And what about you? Oh yeah, Sean, you've rolled.
Yeah, I did first. Yeah, I found it.
That's just intelligence, right?
Yeah, it's intelligence.
Yes.
No, I have it.
It's in your advanced skills. You had to add it in yourself if you're rolling off of the...
No, Common Knowledge Empire, I think is. Oh yeah,
it's on the
I'll
one
just
you have
roll
to
it.
add.
it's advanced.
No.
I think it's.
I'll just do
Well,
it.
it-
No,
it's
but it's not
it's
on the basic character sheet in
Oh,
roll
okay.
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone except Lucas passed. Guys, you know essentially that in places like this, you can pretty easily just walk to the owner's, like to the landlord's house, and ask for audience.
Okay.
Unless the landowner is a bloodthirsty psychopath who will, like, whip you for just looking at him silly, like the last one was that in that previous village. You have nothing to worry about because people who are overseeing such places as Hohlesbruck are most often very reasonable, like members of nobility, minor nobility. So in most cases, it's just probably most people here just go to Mills Verloren and speak with him. Or if not with him, then they speak with his valet or or main servant or stuff like that. Just so you know.
Makes things easier.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, many people don't do this because in the Empire there's this ingrained tradition that you don't that if you're a commoner you usually avoid the nobility because you're a commoner. But it's usually just a misconception.
Well, and you'd almost have to be able to because you're working their land, a lot of the times, and like it's they're essentially your landlord. You might not speak to them direct. Somebody has to be there for administrative reasons for you to talk to. When your field floods or whatever.
Exactly. In the last village, it was most people probably went to that to the guy who gave you the task with the chicken.
Right, the administrator, right?
Yeah, but it's not uncommon to just go to the very top. And for all intents and purposes, I think that Hohlesbruck is even smaller than the last village.
Right. Yeah, it appears that way. I was just sort of looking over the map again. It seems like it's pretty podunk.
Yeah. Also, you saw Mills during the party. You saw Mills during the party, and he seemed like a very chilled person. Like he had this melancholy about him. He was. He seemed always a bit sad. But he wasn't, he wasn't, what's the word, snooty?
Right.
Yeah,
that works.
Yeah. So you have options.
Mm-hmm. So and we don't know where the Bretonnian got to, per se. So
no, you don't. You can always ask.
Yeah, is there any inns or something? I imagine this place is so small that everybody.
You are sitting in an inn.
Yeah, we're at the inn.
Well, other inns is what I'm trying to say. It's a small enough town where it's probably like an inn, and if anybody's staying with somebody, I'm sure most of the people in the town know.
No. There's only a single inn, and you are sitting in it.
Right. He's saying like if you're like a personal guest, like everybody would know Joe is staying with Steve because we're a tiny town and everybody knows everybody's business.
Yeah.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
So who wants to broach the subject with the innkeeper about the Bretonnian if they know where he is? Or I'll do it. Fine.
Hey, volunteering.
What do I need to roll here?
Oh.
I try to chat him up.
You're speaking to the innkeeper? Okay.
Yes.
By the way, Sean, do you have any minus modifiers to your fellowship? Or am I just imagining things? Because I actually forgot to note your... well, I can't even tell you, sorry. I have your list of conditions in a separate document, only for me.
Okay.
But if you're cheating bastards, you can always watch the fucking video and just look at me checking them right now.
I actually don't watch the video. So that's why I never remember what's going on.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I only watch it if I forget something and I'm taking notes. I'm like, crap, I need to figure this out.
No, you don't. I've just checked.
As far as I know, my fellowship's okay. So I guess it would be a gossip roll.
Yeah, it's a gossip roll, basic gossip roll. You approach the owner, whose name I forgot. I need to check it very quickly. It's Hans Todden is his name, and his wife's name is Flora. So you approach Hans, who looks at you with he looks a bit tired, probably just a lot of work. Oh, hello there, miner. So was the meal to your taste?
Oh, it was delicious. My compliments to the chef.
Oh, thank you. I will tell her that as soon as she stopped moving stuff in the kitchen. Thank you, Flora. Anyway, what can I do for you on this fine day of praise be to Sigmar?
Oh, praise be to Sigmar. Yes.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Hey, I'm assuming that pretty much everyone who passes through the town here, being the innkeeper. This is must be where all the all roads lead to the inn, as they say.
Yeah, I know quite a lot. That said, I'm not really into gossip. It's bad for business.
Oh yeah, yes, gossip is terrible.
Yeah.
Do you know there was a Bretonian at the party the other night? Is he staying here at the inn?
He looks at you. His eyes harden a bit. That fellow. No, he's not, and I'm very happy for that. He's not someone who seems to be trustworthy, if you catch my meaning. And I usually don't have anything against outsiders.
I don't know. You can never trust those foreigners.
Well, just what Sigmar is teaching us, true, but then again, we are in good relations with the dwarves, right?
Oh yes, well the dwarves are okay. They come down from the mountains to Vissenland all the time to trade.
Yes. Well, no. Anyway, I think Rebo is his name, is not staying here.
Interesting. Does he have a friend in town?
Roll for gossip, essentially.
Sure.
It's not a hard roll, by the way.
Oh, I even passed.
Yeah, without problem. No, I don't think he has a friend here. He's staying on the edge of town, I think.
Okay.
Leading towards Hohlesbruck Bridge in one of the houses there. I don't really recall which one. He comes here to drink and eat. Usually keeps to himself. Sometimes, chats with the girls.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. His eyes are not nice.
Yeah, well. Oh, so you think he is staying in town or somewhere outside of town? Sorry.
Well, outside would mean that he would be staying in the forest, because the nearest village is Eldaxen, and that's quite a way away. Maybe he's sleeping in the shrine of Shalia, as people sometimes do. The wary travelers. Certainly, he's not staying in Eliza's hovel. She wouldn't let a man like that to stay with her. An Eckhart. Look, I don't know. The man is clearly shifty, but he's not manhandling anyone. He's not bullying anyone. He's not robbing anyone. As long as he behaves, he can stay. Even if I wouldn't want him to stay at my place.
Who is in charge of keeping the Emperor's peace in the village here?
Well, Mills Verloren, of course. He's the lord of Hohlesbruck. That said, we don't have a standing militia. We take turns.
Yes.
Most people here are... Well, we have weapons. That said, we are a peaceful community, so... yes, so, well... Lord Verloren is making sure that everything works around here. And if we ever have like a bigger problem, like with beastmen or goblins, Then he sends word to the nearest garrison. But for years it has been very peaceful here. And he whispers, it's probably because of Elisis. Elisis, she keeps care of us, like her mother did and her grandmother. It's because of her that Hohlesbruck is a safe place.
I understand.
Yes. You can, if you wish, you can speak to Lord Verloren. He's a very down-to-earth man. He's a nobility, naturally, but he's a good man.
Okay, sounds good.
It's a shame what happened to his daughter. Damn shame.
Somebody else taking notes?
Flora, are you typing again?
No, that one's me. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure I'm not writing notes for nothing. That's all.
I'm. Like, as I mentioned earlier, I'm trying to do like 45 things at once.
No worries.
Sorry.
Can I get you anything else? Asks Hans.
Yes, another mug of your delicious ale, please.
This one's on the house, he says.
Oh, thank you.
And for all your friends as well.
May Sigmar protect you.
Sorry. Damn cough. Always gets me at this time of the year. Anyway, he pours a couple of... Yes?
What's Gennaro doing right now?
Looking at you and smiling.
I'm gonna look suspiciously at the barkeep after he coughs.
It's a very paternal smile. And he once again raises his mug. Drink your fill, Sally. Drink your fill.
Sally, are you just kind of like staring off to... I guess does Vincent notice Sally kind of staring off in one direction?
I'm staring at my glass, but I see something. I don't know if you would notice that I see something, but that's something's bothering me. But I'm going to talk to it now, though. I'm going to say in Thailand, you need to start looking somewhere else.
You're saying to him?
To Gennaro, yeah.
Is that the? Let me ask this, since I have been learning Chilean from Sally, but we've established that I just have the basics. Mm-hmm. Would that be something I would understand?
That's pretty basic, probably.
Yeah, you've understood that.
So I'd probably then hear that and wonder what the hell he's talking about, but not say anything.
Vincent's going to be like, well, we need to find out where this Bretonian is. Just thinking that you're talking to Leopold.
There's nowhere else to look, Sally, says Gennaro. There's nowhere else to look. It's all coming down. I'll drink for your health. Cheers, my friend.
Can I, smash my glass on the table and run over there?
Of course, you can. Well, suddenly you see that Sally got up, smashed his glass, his wooden mug, actually, but, it's not a sturdy
I want to be
mug.
clear, I'm not using it as a weapon. I did that in anger, and then I'm charging over to...
I understand. He smashed it between you, all of you, so you've all been splintered with, showered with pieces of splinter and drops of ale, and he rushed to the nearest table. Okay, so what are you doing? You are rushing to the table where Gennaro is sitting, and he just, he's looking at you politely.
I'm gonna grab him by the shirt and slap him in the mouth.
You slapped him in the mouth. His head jerked to the side. It returned, and you see that there's this thin trickle of black ooze coming from the corner of his mouth. Now, that's not very nice of you. But I will forgive you.
Sorry to interrupt. Is he actually attacking somebody,
yes,
or is he attacking like a ghost?
He's slapping empty air.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and pick him up and fling him over my shoulder because obviously we don't need this kind of stuff.
Yeah, essentially, the whole inn is like looking at what's happening. The Hans just dropped the last mug that he was filling with ale, and he's just looking, with open mouth at what's happening. Leopold, you've also saw that. People are like, some of them are laughing, like he had too much to drink, but most are really freaked out by this because that's
Leopold.
Is I'm taking him outside with him over my shoulder. If I hear somebody, I'm going to point to him and look at him and laugh and yup. These short ones can't hold their booze.
Yes.
Few people laughed, but most of them laughed very nervously. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I said, that's our friend apparently can't hold his liquor. Vincent, pay the man for the broken mug.
As Lucas gets you outside, Sally, you can see Gennaro also laughing. Your grandfather loves you, Sally. He loves you all. And suddenly you can hear in his voice, like in his laughter, the buzzing of a million flies. Loves you all. And then you're outside.
Yeah, Vincent's going to... He half drew his sword, expecting, the slamming the thing on the table kind of shocked him, so he was expecting, being attacked from behind. So he's going to sheath his sword, realize nothing's going on, then kind of nod to Leopold after he tells me to pay for the mug.
Yeah, Leo, you've paid for the mug, right? Or not?
Well,
I told
Leopold
Vincent to pay for it.
told me to pay for it.
Oh, yeah, so you're paying. All right.
I don't know how much it is. It's a wooden mug.
It's a one penny, essentially. The owner looks at you very strangely. He's like, wow, your friend, I didn't knew he had such a weak head. I've only given him a single stein.
He's dealing with some other
I
trouble.
see. He's very polite about all of this, but you do know that this is probably the last time that he allowed for something like this to happen here. Because as you are exiting the inn, and I presume that you are, no one's laughing anymore. People are looking at you with serious distrust in their eyes. And are muttering, something under their noses. Probably something about outsiders. And stuff like that.
Yep.
On the outside of the inn, the sky is overcast. It's pretty chilly. Even though it's already, the spring already started. Lucas, are you dropping the halfling on the ground?
I'm going to get him into the nearest alleyway before I drop him.
Look at the map and tell me where exactly do you see an alleyway.
Oh, okay. Well, in between, so we're in the Heartless Man?
Yeah.
So I leave out the front onto the street, turn a right, and then turn a right around to that first corner.
Okay, no worries.
So we're out of the way, and I'm going to drop him like a sack of potatoes and ask him what the hell was that.
Do I still see Gennaro?
No, you're not. But you can still hear the faint buzzing of the flies in your ears. Then again, after a split second, you realize that it's not in your ears. It's in your head. But it fades away after a few seconds.
I say under my breath in Thailand that the blind maiden will weigh my soul, in opposition to that.
I want to make my way out too as soon as I pay up.
Yeah,
kind
no
of
worries.
leaving Leopold out there.
No worries. Leopold, you're also making your way there.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so enough of that. Alright, I don't know what's going on, Sally, but we need to get to business.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention anything. Am I the only one that knows what Sally's seeing in the group?
No, I think you've told everyone during the last session.
I know I didn't tell anybody, but if Sally did,
No,
I'm wondering.
I don't
didn't
I don't
say-
personally recollect anybody telling. This is the most overt that Leopold has seen anything about Sally's visions. I think in the past it's all been he's just been seeing them and that's it. But this is the first time he's actually done anything about it.
I know he mentioned it to Vincent once, but
Yeah. Vincent knows.
I
Okay.
think I'm the only one. So, but I'm not going to mention anything. But it's pretty apparent to me what happened.
sorry. Lucas would say, "What in Tal's name was that? Not what the hell was that?" This is the Empire, after all.
Just so you know, the concept of hell exists in the old world.
Right, I know, but the curses and
Sure,
that tends to be in so and so's name is what you tend to see in the fiction.
of course.
Yep.
So,
Points.
after Lucas says that, I want to say, Leopold, did you find anything out? Trying to change the subject for the sake of Sally.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like angrily stuffing my pipe.
Yeah, so I found out a couple things. So looks like we have an angle to get in. Talking about the road safety. That apparently the noble Mills Verloren is in charge of that. So we can probably use that as entry into the house to talk about that. It appears that the Bretonian is living somewhere outside the village from the direction we came. So I don't know if Lucas, if you think you can track him or not. But we might do that as well.
I think so, although I wonder, I suspect somebody knows where he's actually staying, and we might not have to track. We just need to ask somebody else.
Yeah, who do you think we should ask?
I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, I suspect, statistically speaking,
Correct.
somebody probably knows.
Um,
There's no reason for us to go risk getting lost in the woods when we could have just gone and asked Joe the butcher, well, not the butcher, Joe the hog farmer, and found out that he's just staying right over there in the woods.
well, tell you
Yeah,
what. Why don't
Didn't he say he was in one of the houses on the way to the Chilean temple, or was that just his guess?
Yeah, well, he first he said that he was living outside of town, maybe in a house somewhere outside of town. Then he said, well, maybe he's staying at the Chilean temple. Because I pressed him on that. I said, oh, is he staying one of those 5 houses to the north of the butcher and the smithy? Is essentially what I was asking him, and he said that he didn't think he was staying in town. He's staying, so he's out there somewhere. And
So
that
we're not going to go banging on doors asking if a Bretonian is staying there. I said we go straight to the mansion.
right. Well, that's what I was going to say. Is my thought is that we might be able to ask the smithy if he knows anything about the Bretonian on our way to the mansion. So
Yeah, sounds good to me. And the guy in the mansion may very well know too. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
He's going to want to know who's in his town and where they're staying. Or if he doesn't know, he's going to he's probably somebody's job is to know that.
Everyone except Sally roll a willpower check, please.
Okay.
With a -5 modifier.
Is there anything
No, you
skill wise?
No, not for this.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Cool. Okay.
Nope.
All right, Vincent, you're freaked out after seeing what happened.
Yeah, probably because I know a little bit about it. I'm my attention is on Sally.
Because it's one thing that someone tells you that he sees someone else who's dead. It's another thing when they smash shit in front of your face and begin smacking thin air. You guys, Lucas and Leopold, you are also freaked out, but you are composed. That said,
I've spent many years living in a tiny town in Talabicland. People get the crazies like that all the time.
True, but it's it's still very, very, very
I know. I'm not saying
uncomfortable.
it's not weird.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. My father's from a town it's like 40 people in Maine.
Oh,
trust me, the amount of crazy that you grow up in a town like that, like that's like that kind of freak out, while not fine, is also not shocking.
Yeah, I mean, sure thing, but just remember about the times and circumstances.
Yeah,
you are all pretty simple folk.
Totally a reason I picked his ass up, threw him over my shoulder, and marched his ass out.
Yeah, in a world where it's, superstition essentially rules, and in the old world when someone does something like that, it's bad news bears.
We just have to open up a hole in his head and let the spirits out.
Yeah, essentially, yes, you can think that.
Vincent's going to be kind of like overly attentive on like what Sally's doing, where he's looking. Like if Sally's staring out in the distance, Vincent's going to kind of look out in the distance and be like, he's this. I guess this is the first time he's seen.
Yeah. Also,
what's going on?
Okay, Sally. So first, roll me a perception check. Second, Lucas, remember about your affliction, just so you know.
Yeah. No, well, that's actually part of the reason he did that.
Okay.
Because he recognized that was going to make everything difficult.
Yeah.
It was more of a don't be a pain in my ass. I don't have time to deal with this crap right now.
Sure.
It was very selfish. It was not to it was not to keep Sally from being embarrassed.
Yeah.
It was very much to keep me from being embarrassed.
Okay.
If the other guys hadn't gotten there, honestly, I was about to tell you that I slapped him.
Okay. Sally, you don't see anything. I mean, you are just looking around you, but you don't see either Gennaro or anything out of the ordinary. Also, it begins to rain lightly, very lightly, but quickly. It gets muddy, on the road and even on the fields. It gets muddy, and the mud sticks to your boots in a rather unpleasant manner.
I'm walking behind Sally too, wherever we're going.
Yeah, I don't know where you are going actually.
We're going to the manor.
Mm-hmm.
And on the way, we're going to stop by the smithy and just ask him real quick if he's seen the Bretonian or knows where he's at.
Okay, let me just see one thing. In that case... Okay, the smith is in the office, so to speak. You enter the smithy. Who enters the smithy, by the way?
Oh, Leopold for sure.
Okay.
I'm going to stay outside with Sally. And if Sally tries to go in, I'm going to make sure Sally stays outside.
Okay.
I'm staying a good 5 paces away from Sally, just kind of watching.
Sally, what are you doing?
Smoking my pipe, trying to cool off.
Yeah, he's trying to, just shake it off. You enter the smithy. The smith is working on some horseshoes.
Mm-hmm.
He, he raises his head, he looks at you. Hello there?
Hello.
How can I help you, sir?
Oh, just wanted to come in and ask you if you had seen the Bretonian gentleman who's been in town.
Roll gossip.
Yep.
It's an easy roll, by the way.
Okay. There it is. Yoink.
Nice.
Yay.
The Bretonian, yeah. I know where he stays.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, we need to ask him about a few things. If you could tell us where he's at, that would be very helpful.
He's staying at the last house to the right towards Hohlesbruck Bridge. It's not the next house from here, but another one to the north.
Okay.
He's staying at Frau Steinhauer's place.
Okay.
Anything else? I need to get to work.
No, that was it. I appreciate your help,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Have a good day.
Yes. May Sigmar protect you.
And you.
All right, fellas, let's go.
Yeah. Okay, so you exit the place. You see that your gang's all there.
Oh, they didn't come inside. Okay.
No.
All right, the Apple Dumpling Gang. All right. Let's. So, fellas, I found out where the.
That's a very
Bretonian
cool
is.
name for our gang.
Actually sounds like a halfling gang.
It does. God, I don't even remember if I've actually seen that movie or not. That's one of those classics. Let's see. So, do you guys want to check in with see if we can check in with the Bretonian first, or do you want to go straight to the manor?
Let's go to the manor first.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. And then,
I have
and
a
then
feeling
once we
that'll
get-
be more dramatically impactful to go to the manor first, and then the.
Well, it might also give us more information to, since we know that the Bretonian sort of shadowed the doctor to the manor, we might have more information to kind of pump him for
Yeah.
after visiting the manor.
Let's take. Okay, so you're going to Verloren Manor. Let's take 5 minutes break because I need to make some coffee.
Okay.
good.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I got a minute.
So I'm guessing Europe had a time change because now we're back at starting at least Eastern time, the normal time. Or did everybody just leave? Hey Brian, you there?
Okay, I'm back.
I'll be back in a sec. Like, I mean, I'm sitting here, but, you know, I'm boiling water for my coffee.
So, yeah, one of the things on that podcast, and I don't know how this already is not a Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay adventure,
Yeah?
was who put Bella in the Witch Elm tree?
Okay.
Like that's graffiti. It's based on a real thing, but it's like essentially during World War II they found a body in a wych elm tree, and in Birmingham, England, ever since, somebody keeps like spray painting that as graffiti around town.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool. Okay.
But yeah, there's been a bunch of kind of really interesting ones like that.
Could you later send me a link?
Yeah.
I'll be much obliged.
Yeah.
Is it like just a bunch of folklore, or
No, it's all real cases. Like some of it's like serial killers. You know?
so it's like creepy cases essentially, like unsolved mysteries.
No, well, some of them are unsolved, some of them are solved, some of them are creepy, some of them are downright disturbing. Like there was a lady in Detroit that murdered 2 of her 4 children. That was just sad and disturbing, right?
Yeah.
She basically caught 2 of them molesting one of them and murdered the 2 of them that were doing the molesting, you know? But then stuck their body in a freezer.
Jesus Christ.
So there's stuff, there's stuff like that. It does, because the host is Australian, it does tend to be more...
Speak. I just need to, get my coffee.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Well, who was it? Who was it who had that idea to ask somebody who would know where the Bretonian was? That was Lucas, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know. Is your collarbone supposed to pop like that? That was my good one too, not the messed up one.
Only if you're in a fight with Brad Pitt.
Mm.
Speaking like a pikey for some reason.
Yeah. Right. Oh, so Brian's back, so we can't talk about giving him the Gennaro treatment. I mean,
What?
No, I'm just teasing. We won't tie you up and murder you. Don't worry. Oh Jesus!
Yes.
Our happy little band of travelers.
Does everybody have an insanity?
No. I
I'm borderline it.
yeah.
I do, but
Getting close?
I'm very close. Like I think next one is it for me. What is it? 6 you need?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have 6 already? Wow.
No. There was one scenario where or like one day where a bunch of insanity was given out, and I just like either wasn't there, or like I didn't need a roll for it for some reason, or I got lucky with the rolls. But I remember that happening a number of occasions. Where I was
I
like, "Ooh,
remember
glad I
when
avoided that."
when I got mine, we were in the swamp, and there was like 2 or 3 like I ended up getting like 2 or 3.
You saw an arm.
Yeah, like, but it was like I got 2 or 3 like in that session.
Yeah.
What, insanity points?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always fun.
I also dodged a lot of insanity for like when we were in that Sigmarite temple and everybody had to spend fate points. I think I dodged an insanity there for not having to spend a fate point. So, but I'm close.
Yeah.
To
Well,
your
if I
to your first insanity, right?
Yeah. I have several insanity points, but it's getting like I think it's one more than I get in insanity.
Okay.
I would be insane, except I have the strong-minded talent. So.
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
very-
my next career has that if I could just get there.
It's a very good thing, actually. No,
I'm stacking up XP points right now.
strong-minded is a very, very good talent. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, guys, we're back. I have my coffee.
Yes.
Coffee.
Yeah,
So,
that sounded like a good idea. I went and made myself a cup too.
Yeah, me too.
Kappa Joe, right?
Yeah.
You're making your way towards the Verloren Manor. It's a very impressive building, and unlike the Faulebrand house, this one looks like it belongs here. You know, it's not ostentatious. It's not made in a bad taste. It's just this rural, noble manor, and yes, it looks actually really decent. Sorry. On your left, you can see stables as you approach the manor. There's the small building to the left of the trail.
Yes.
And I presume that you walk towards the main entrance.
Correct.
Okay. On the main entrance, there's of course this knocking device, whatever it's called. I know it's called in
Knocker.
Polish. Knocker?
Yeah.
Oh,
Honestly, I got no idea what it's called.
because knockers.
The door
Yeah.
knock.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that. So have you ever watched Young Frankenstein?
Not really.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Well. So,
Hold on. That's your homework for tonight.
Okay.
How you can be into gaming and not have seen Young Frankenstein? I'm not really sure. I don't care where you have to steal it from or borrow it. That by our next session, you better have watched it.
Okay.
Well,
Deal.
anyway, so the joke is when they go to the Frankenstein castle.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein. They knock on the door with a big iron ring, and they're oversized for the joke. Oh, what great knockers! As he's pulling Terry Gar out of the thing, and her bosoms are coming out of her, milkmaid costume.
Okay. I get it.
She's like, "Oh, thank you, doctor."
So it's one of those kids shows that's actually for adults, right?
No, it's a Mel Brooks movie,
It's a Mel Brooks movie, so it's lots of
okay.
adolescent, humor.
Okay.
but in a very funny way.
Oh, it actually reminds me of I don't know how many of you watched it when you were younger, because I certainly did, of Animaniacs. Steven Spielberg's show, and there's
Yeah.
this episode with Prince.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the Animaniacs are on the ship, and they are conducting an investigation, and one of them says to the big one says to his sister, get the fingerprints, and she returns with the prince, the singer,
Yeah.
and she says, here you are. No, fingerprints. And she's like, you. And she tosses him out of the window. It's it's one of those jokes that is considered like, how did it even pass through, like not the censor, but through the child rating, right? Because it's a show for kids. So that's what it reminds me of. I need to watch Young Frankenstein because I love Mel Brooks, of course.
Have you heard the story behind why the South Park movie is named what it is?
No.
So basically, the South Park movie was bigger, longer, and uncut. Clearly a penis reference, right? Yeah. When their original title was, the censors were like, no, you can't do that, and so they just said, well, what about this? And the censors like, yeah, sure, because clearly didn't get it. And Trey Parker and Matt Stone were just like, they couldn't understand how the person didn't get it, but they liked it better because it was even more like their first one was just like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was it was just like
the video game they just came out with, the South Park, the fractured but whole.
Yeah, fractured but whole. Yes.
Yeah.
It's the only way you can say fractured butthole and get away with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
good
we
stuff.
go up and grab the knockers. Okay, got
And
it.
single knocker. Thank you very
Both
much.
of them.
Knocker, yeah.
It's a double door, so they each have one.
Yeah. You use the knocker, and after, of course, a few seconds, a servant opens the door, and you see that the servant is actually probably just a villager who works here. He's not, he's not. He doesn't look at you from a high horse. He's not snooty.
he didn't go to servant school.
Yeah, of course he knows how to conduct himself, but there's no arrogance in him, like in many noble people's servants. Yes, how can I help you on this fine day, mine Aaron?
Oh, good afternoon, mine Herr. We are here to see Herr Verloren. We have some questions about the safety of the village. We encountered some evidence of highwaymen on our way here.
I understand. Of course, please enter. And he invites you in. You enter the large house, and you can see that it's, again, unlike Aloysius' house, this one's furnished with
Tasteful?
What?
Tasteful.
Yes, this one's furnished with style and taste. There's no overindulgence here, There's no the furniture is not over the top, so to speak. The paintings are actually very toned down and very pleasant to look at. That said, you can tell that only a few people live here, including the servants. As the place is clean, by that I mean it doesn't stink, but there's this patina of time and dust. The servant excuses you for a second and goes upstairs, and after like a minute, Mills Verloren comes down. You can see Mills in the handout section. He looks as usual. He's a little worried, a little melancholic, but he walks straight and tall. He nods at you. Hello, gentlemen. How can I help you on this fine day? My servant told me that you are coming with urgent news.
Yes, Herr Verloren. We were contracted to help one of your residents along the road, be safe from bandits. And we noticed when we came
Aloysius,
outside.
yes, he told me about you. He
Yes.
praised you very highly for your help.
Oh, well, thank you. We noticed that there were some evidence of bandits having been murdered. Was that something that you and the local militia did?
No, actually not. Aloysius told me about this incident. Probably road wardens, or maybe they've killed themselves, fighting over scraps and spoils. Why are you asking about this? What does it matter? The bandits are dead. We are all safer because of that.
Oh yes, absolutely. But we're just we're curious about that and some of the other goings on here. We're just wondering.
Goings on here. What do you mean exactly?
Curious about the illnesses.
Illnesses?
Can I kind of discreetly snoop around while he's doing this?
What do you mean snoop around? He's
Like,
he has all of you
Yes.
in his vision. If you're asking about this.
if there's any documents out, if there's any...
No. You're standing in the main hall of his house. If there are any documents, they are in his office, and you don't know where it is.
Rifle through his mail, or...
Are there any 100-year-old portraits that look exactly like him?
Yeah.
Can I stick my hand up his wife's skirt?
He's dead.
Obviously, that's a joke.
Yeah. You can stick a hand in his trousers if you really wish to. My, what a big sausage you have. Anyway, he looks at you and what illnesses are you referring to? I don't think that anyone here is sick. Well, more than usual during this time of the year.
Well, young Alexa seems to have been taken ill, and we heard that that your daughter Esther had been ill earlier.
You see that when you've mentioned Esther, his face hardened instantly. Thank you for your concern. My daughter is feeling well right now. He says exactly in this tone. As for young lady Faulebrand, it's a shame what happened to her. Although I do understand that good Doctor Reifennen is taking care of her health, so she'll probably be on her legs in a couple of days. Why are you asking me about all of this? Are you are you medically trained? I don't understand exactly.
No, we're just it's something with the bandits and the sudden illnesses of people. Something seems off.
You mean
And we're
you mean illness, as in one person is ill?
Yes. One person is currently ill.
Yes. And you think that they are connected? The bandits killed outside the village and young Alexa being ill.
Correct.
He looks at you with incredulous look. All right. Why do you think that?
If I may be not too forward,
Remember
your
that you do have etiquette, by the way, Jason.
yes,
He looks at you. Yes.
your daughter was ill.
He looks at
very
your sword
happy.
and he's like, "What the fuck is that?"
She's very happy she recovered.
When you said that
she's-
again, he's like, he gives you this look.
Apparently, Sally is rifling through his stuff.
Yeah.
we could it be possible, but that which ails the bride-to-be could be similar to what ailed your daughter? We only just came into town and are investigating the situation.
I need to roll
If you see any...
for his willpower. And apparently his daughter is fixing some electronic stuff, because that's what it sounds like.
She's soldering
doing some arc welding.
Holy shit! He rolled a 9. All right. You see that, you can see that his face reddened all of a sudden. A vein on his temple is just throbbing. Look here. My daughter got ill some time ago, and she came through it with the help of our wise woman, Elise. If you are insisting that Esther somehow contaminated Alexa Faulebrand, then I can tell you with full confidence that she did not. I would also like for you to never mention the health of my daughter again, as there is nothing to mention. She's healthy. If you are so worried about young Lady Faulebrand's health, then please visit Aloysius and ask him to allow you to speak to her. He holds you in very high esteem for your work. I'm pretty sure that he'll allow it, unless the good Doctor Reifennen will say that she should be left in peace.
So, why did Dr. Reifennen come and visit you the other night then?
I don't understand.
We have it on authority that he came and visited your manor the other night.
Yes, after I believe it was after the wedding party, we saw him walking up the road to your manor.
Who told you? Who told you that?
No, we didn't. Nobody told us that. We just saw him walking down the road to your manor.
Look, now's the time to come clean.
Oh shit!
Oh my fucking god! Okay.
I kind of scratched the back of my head.
What the hell?
Oh, he rolled 100.
He fainted. Oh.
Yeah.
And shit his pants.
He looks at you.
He fainted and shit his pants.
He looks at you, Sally. How dare you? How dare you say something like that in my house? Get out! Get out!
I kind of smirk as I'm like walking out the door.
Well, that went well.
You're not sure if he meant Sally or if he meant all of you. Sally, as you are walking, you can see Gennaro just emerging from behind the corner. He's giving you like wink. That was nice one, Sally. That was nice one.
I shake my head.
So is everyone leaving or only Sally?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
You see that?
It's either that or I'm gonna strike him. So I think probably best to leave.
Yeah, you see that Verloren is like he's shaking. Essentially, you've made a phlegmatic, melancholic man lose his temper. It's almost impossible. Like no joke, Sally, you're given extra 5 points today. That was good one. That was a good one.
Well, no, like it just seemed like it was at a point where I could just push it and act like we knew more than we did because he was clearly hiding something. I've been playing a lot of L.A. Noir, and
yeah.
You know someone's bullshitting you, but you don't have evidence. You play bad cop, so that's basically what I was doing.
Yeah, I always sucked at that questioning part of it. It's like, let me just shoot people.
It's a good game.
I was like, come on, we know you're bullshitting us.
Anyway, Leopold, are you trying to defuse the situation?
I want to elbow Leopold and say, looks like we're about out of sand.
No, the hourglass is still intact.
What the hell are you talking about?
I want to look at my wrist, and it has a little hourglass, and it's almost out.
Herr Verloren, excuse
If you want to defuse the situation, you need to roll for fellowship.
Okay.
I suggest that a person with actual etiquette should roll it.
Yeah, I'm staying with. I see Sally and Leopold, and Lucas leave, but I'm gonna stick around. But I don't.
Stick around.
I don't have a lot of fellowship though. I don't know where, and I don't remember.
So in that case, Leopold, you can roll, but.
But I was going to say, I believe
Vincent,
I have more.
you can help him by giving him a few bonus points for that.
I have a 43 in fellowship. Do you have higher than that or lower?
So you roll 53. If you roll.
Yeah. So you roll, and I'm going to kind of.
If you roll 53 or below, you've passed. No.
I guess not.
You
I'm gonna spend a luck point.
Okay,
Yeah.
just remember about botching.
Watching, yeah. Yoinks.
Well, it was close, but unfortunately, no. You've tried to defuse the situation as best as you could. The man essentially takes your, well, he accepts your apologies, but firmly asks you to leave. He's not furious anymore. The rage left him. You see that only a tired old man remained, and he just wants to be left alone. So he asks you to leave.
I want to apologize for our comrades' forwardness on our way out the door.
He just asks you to leave. So you leave, I presume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Say maybe. So go outside. I say maybe one of us needs to sneak back in here at night and see if we can talk to Esther herself. What could go wrong?
You leave. Outside, the guys are standing there. Well, I mean, Lucas and Sally.
Esther's probably a vampire.
Yeah, well, so I
still alive.
I suggest that maybe at some point we figure out a way to sneak in and talk to Esther.
Sally is a smooth operator.
Actually,
What?
It might not be a bad idea to post somebody to see if the doctor comes back.
Yeah.
Because clearly something's going on.
Yeah, we all saw him walk.
Right. We
need to find this Bretonian.
Yeah. Well,
All right. Well, we know where he's at now, so let's go do that. Let's go there, and we can be a little brusquer with him. I think, although he may slice us up, but we'll see.
Well, we can not all go in. I'm even more worried about Sally's health after what he pulled.
Yeah, well, by the way, everyone again rolls for Common Knowledge Empire, Sally included. Alright. It's a easy roll. Alright, Sally, you have no fucking idea. Everyone passed, because like I said, it was an easy roll. Alright, you know that in most cases, talking like that to a nobility would at the very least earn you a flogging. Yeah, at the very least. That was incredibly dangerous of him to say.
Being a good Imperial, Lucas, you have the honor.
Because essentially you don't talk to nobility like that. It's against the laws of the Empire, created by Sigmar himself more than 2 millennia ago. I mean, you can of course don't give a shit, but you do realize that it's very dangerous, because in the Empire, of course, there is something like the concept of what's the word? Group. responsibility. If one of you does something stupid, there's a big chance that all of you will pay for that. Because very often whole families, for example, are penalized for the crimes of a single family member. Because the imperial law is very harsh. It might seem fair on the outside, but under the surface, it's a very, very harsh law. So what Sally did there could very much cost you a lot.
Yeah.
Sally, of course, you don't know that, and honestly, you probably don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's more that I don't give a shit. It just seemed the way to go.
Yeah. Alright, so we are standing outside the Verloren Manor. The rain is still sipping. The ground is muddy. It's actually getting well, there were a few nice days as you were approaching Hohlesbruck, but now it seems like this early spring, or rather very late winter, more to let's just go with that, is once again getting all shitty on you.
Do you have a hint that daughter may not have survived? I'm curious if anybody in town has seen her recently.
Well, our plan was to go see the Bretonian, and so since he seems to know what's going on, and if we can catch him more by himself, maybe he'll be more forthcoming and less cagey. So let's go see him, and then we can figure out about camping out and spying on the manor again. And
I nodded at that.
he said that Elise cured her. Do we remember? I don't remember Elise saying that she did cure her.
I don't think she did.
Okay.
She spoke favorably of her, but she
Right.
didn't tell you that she cured her.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought on the contrary that they were.
No, that's the Faulebrands who
Yeah,
were-
like they did not want her to. Involved.
Guys, just a quick one from me. I just need to tell this. Like very soon, probably today or tomorrow, my first unofficial source books for Warhammer Fantasy will be published on Kalevala
wow.
Hammer, and I will of course, I will of course provide you a link. I don't remember if you guys are in the credits of one of them, but I am writing more. So if not, if I haven't included you here, then you will be included in the next batch.
Cool.
Just so you know. Yeah. Well, I'm naturally very happy, even if it's just a few fan-made documents.
Is this the end one?
It's one of them is about the Imperial Spy Organization. Another one is about Far Eastern crime syndicate, and the last one is a template for campaign in the Border Princes.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is neat. Like, you don't see a lot of Border Print stuff.
Yeah, I actually wanted to write something like that since 2011. And it was originally going to be about a campaign in Tylea, but then I've decided for Border Princess based on the real life figure of a Russian pretender to the throne from, I believe, 16th or 17th century, who was sent there by Poland to to essentially made Russia our vassal, so to speak. But the campaign went horribly wrong, and the Russians, well, how the poor guy ended was he was burned alive, or maybe his body was burned. The ashes were put into the cannon, and the cannon was shot towards the Poland.
Wait.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, and actually, if you look at if you go back through the old stuff, I mean, I think they clearly intended the Border Princes to be a lot more important than it ended up being. Like even in the fantasy battle version, I really think I think their idea was that a lot of this
There's
stuff
a lot of conflict there, you know what I mean?
right,
Yeah.
and so a lot of this stuff is taking place. Like, sure, it's an army from the Empire, but it's taking place in the Border Princes, kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't think that they've ever created a full-on supplement for Warhammer Fantasy Battles, which took place in Border Princess.
Well, they had the Renegade Crown.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but it's for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, and it's rightly considered to be one of the worst source books for second
I was really
edition.
looking forward to that one, too. I was disappointed.
Yeah.
It was basically just a freaking charts.
It was charts. You could create your own Border Prince. You can create the map, but it was kind of silly and it was very poorly made. I think it was one of the last source books to be released, and it really shone.
Which one was it?
Renegade Crowns. It's the only one that I don't have yet. There will be a Polish version actually, which is kind of neat, but I think I will. Well, I mean, I need to have all of them naturally. But I think I'll probably just hunt for the original one, as most of my books for Warhammer Fantasy are English. Yeah, I mean it's a bit sad because there's a lot of possibilities and potential in Border Princess. You can essentially just do whatever you want. I mean my campaign template is about this whole criminal based army marching from the Empire towards the silver mine in the Border Princess to claim it. And there's of course power struggle. Everyone wants to grab the riches, but let's just say that the title is for the source book is A Tale of Greed and Misery. So yeah. Anyway, I will link you. I will send you guys links if you wish. You can read it. Even though you're not in the credits, I just want to say, and this is not without any Vaseline, that if we wouldn't be playing together, I would probably not have the inclination to write it. So thanks, and I mean it.
Looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah. And when I'll finish my next source books, you will be included. You can be sure about that. Anyway, let's return to the game. You are making your way back, I presume, from the Verloren Manor. I will put a mark.
No, we were headed to the house with the where the Bretonian guys stand.
Yeah. That's why I want to mark it.
Yeah.
It's this house.
Yep.
You're making your way there, and the weather is miserable. As you approach the house, you can see that there's light coming from the inside, and you can also smell someone's cooking. Probably dinner. Does anyone remember what the name of the woman was? Because I kind of forgot because I've created it on the fly.
Yeah, it was Frau. I want to say it was Frau Hildebrand, but I could be wrong.
No, I don't. No? I don't. Okay, yeah. Let's say that it's Frau Hildebrand.
Well, let me, because I did write something down. I know that. It's just a question of what.
Yeah, can be Hildebrand. No problem.
Of course, now I don't see it. Talk to the smithy. Okay, hold on.
Hildebrand, she's okay. Yeah, it's cool. So we approach the hovel of Frau Hildebrand. It's actually one of the smaller houses.
Oh, Frau Steinauer.
Steiner.
Yeah.
Steinhauer?
Well, Steinhauer.
Steinhauer, alright.
Not like Steiner Brothers.
No, okay, so Frau Steinhauer. You approach the hovel of Frau Steinhauer. It's one of the smaller ones in Hohlesbruck, at least in this part. You can smell some kind of stew boiling inside. And you knock on the wooden door, which doesn't really fit the frame of the door that well, but whatever.
Does it have a knocker?
No, but probably Frau Steinhauer has 2 of them.
Just one though.
Chaos was not good to her.
No. Or maybe she has an extra one, like that chick in Total Recall. Anyway, Frau Steinhauer, you presume that this is the person opens the door, and you can see this older woman in her 60s, slightly, she's slightly overweight. She looks healthy, as do most people in this village. And she has a very friendly face. Welcome, young man. Welcome. I'm Frau Steinhauer. How can I help you? Oh, you're all so handsome.
Well, thank you, Fraulein.
Let me pinch your cheeks. And she pinches your cheek. Just like my late husband.
Which set?
She slaps
That's
the other
later.
cheeks. No, of course, she pinches Leopold's cheeks. Oh, such a nice-looking young man. What can I help you with?
We heard you had a certain Bretonian gentleman lodging here, and we wondered
yes.
if we could come in and speak with him.
Oh, Dionys is not here at the moment. No, unfortunately, he went on one of his walks.
One
He
of his walks.
he likes to walk a lot. Says that it calms his nerves.
Yeah.
He's such a nice man.
Yes, he is. That's why we wanted to come and chat with him. He seems so friendly.
Well, when he'll come back, I'll make sure to tell him that you've asked for him. That said, I
Please
don't
do.
know when he'll come back. He never tells me. But he's a very nice man, yes.
Yes. Well, agreed. Well, thank you, Frau Steinhauer. We'll check back later.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Sally, you had a letter for him you wanted to leave. Is it alright if we drop off a letter wherever he's staying? Does he have a room here?
He
I did?
It's a ploy to get into his room.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I elbow Sally in the head thinking that it's his shoulder.
Oh, yeah, I got it right here in my bag.
then in that case you can leave it with me.
It's
It's very important. We need
Well, in that case you have to wait for Dionys to return.
Okay.
mm.
We'll catch up with him later.
Please do. When he comes back, I will make sure to tell him that you were looking for him.
Oh, thank you so much.
No, thank you. Have a pleasant day.
what's the layout of the house? Is there like another room that
No,
leads?
it's all a
somewhere,
single
or all-
room. It's all a
it's a
single
single
room. Yeah. That said, she is standing in the door, so you can't really, take a good look inside without like sticking your head over her shoulder, and that would be strange.
But I guess we could tell the size of the house. That's probably one room.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's that then.
So with that, she closes the door. Before that, of course, bidding you farewell one last time. And yeah, you're standing outside.
All right. So what should we do now? Split up, and one group watches the manor, the other group watches this house.
I feel like there's something we could do with our time that was better than that, but I don't know what it is.
Well, yeah. If you have any suggestions for another avenue of,
I'm kind of at a loss as well.
I feel like we need to see where these various people are going and jump on them when they, do whatever it is they're gonna do. That's
Well,
what I think.
We all don't need. We can maybe leave a couple people to stake out, and then a couple people wander around and see if we catch them out on the streets.
Well, that's just it. We have two places to stake out, though, so that's why I'm suggesting that we stake out both of those locations, and then try to meet up with the other. So.
Well, honestly, we could probably stake out in the square and get angles on both.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like this is, Marienburg or anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, I just meant because
Down on the corner, out in the street.
So you guys are just talking about hanging out around the the town square in the rain.
Yeah, get ourselves a jug and
Sit out.
Forget what we watched Sally do.
Yeah, well, a couple folks can sit out on the stairs of the inn, and the other folks can, of the Heartless Man, and the other two folks can just kind of wander around, see if we catch the Bretonian on his walk.
Oh.
Like, there aren't a whole lot of streets here. There's one going north, one going south, and
quite honestly,
one west.
His walks are probably him spying on people anyway.
Yeah.
Which is, what we're doing, so,
Well, then maybe, if we're going to do that, maybe do I recall, is there a window seat in the Heartless Man that we can sit and look out the window at the square and see people coming and going from the square towards both locations?
Yes, you can sit right next to the window.
Okay.
Next to the window. That said, the windows here, remember, they're not glass.
Right.
Most people, it's still a small village, so most people here can afford that. Verlorens have glass windows, Faulebrands have glass windows. The Heartless Man has, what the windows were made from back in the days.
Paper, wax paper.
No, it was made...
Pigskin.
Yeah, pigskin, intestines, fish intestines, stuff like that.
Just enough to let light in, but you can't really...
Yeah. So if you would like to really look...
buy a beer, sit out on the steps.
You can go to your room upstairs, open the window, and look from, up top.
All right.
If you wish.
That might be a little hard to get out in time, though.
Yeah,
well,
it would be.
We're obviously not all going to do that.
And I don't know that we need to take Sally back into the Heartless Man just yet, anyway.
Well, here's the thought.
Maybe Sally and I can go walk the streets a bit.
Tell you what, my suggestion is you and Sally go to Elise and ask about her treatment of the daughter
of Esther. Mm?
Yeah, Esther. And Lucas and I will hang out and drink beers.
Is this the woman you spoke to and had a plan?
I am all for that plan.
Eliza is the wise woman of the village.
Oh,
the lady out. Yeah.
So yes, you can.
I like that idea.
Yeah, that actually works well because I haven't spoken with her yet. Maybe I have.
Yeah, and also maybe she can fix your your insanity. Who knows?
Yeah, because I did outside when you were questioning the poor boy Leopold, I did ask her about that type of person.
Right. Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Well, maybe you're there or not, but I don't think you realized who I was talking about one way or the other. But yeah, well, you want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, Sally and Vincent, you are going to Eliza, right?
Yeah.
And Lucas and Leopold, you are going to
the Heartless.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, sorry, what were you saying, Andrew? Yeah, the Heartless Man.
We're going to get drunk. Going to the Heartless Man.
Okay, so we're going to Heartless Man to grab a few pints. Alright, first you guys, you walk into the Heartless Man. You can immediately see that people who are sitting there look at you with those, heavy-lidded stares. And as you've entered, the conversations quietened. The innkeeper, Hans, looks at you and he's smiling, but his smile is a bit forced. He, encourages you to sit at one of the free tables.
Was there a place we could sit outside that was also under the cover of like an awning or anything? No.
There's no place like that. People who want to drink outside just drink right outside, next to the door, standing and drinking. But there are no tables outside, nothing like that. Unfortunately.
No umbrellas.
No umbrellas.
Yeah.
God, you get used to the cafes in Marienburg.
Yeah.
Well, what do you say, Lucas? Shall we grab a couple pints and sit on the steps?
I'm good with that.
All right. Barkeep, two pints of your ale. Put it on our tab.
He just nods. You guess that you probably have to pay for them when you vacate the room.
Sure.
All right.
But not now. That's the important part to him.
Yes.
No,
Not right now.
Not right now.
It's hard to pay for things when the building's on fire.
Yeah, he pours 2 pints, and he just places them on the counter for you to grab. You grab the pints and what?
Yep.
Exit.
Yeah, walk out and sit on the steps outside.
Okay. Nice.
And mindlessly talk, so it looks like less suspicious than it should.
Then it really is.
Yeah.
I wonder why they're all looking at us funny now.
Okay. You do just that.
And I also I tell Leopold, if you really want to get him back on our side, you should probably buy around for everybody.
Yeah.
And then Leopold talks to Lucas about how he should buy around for everybody, and that's just how the next hour goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say I think Vincent will pay for it.
Vincent pays for everything. Okay.
Actually, Sally really does, but
Yeah, Sally does. Sally, you and Vincent, you're making your way over the Hohlesbruck bridge, right past the shrine of Shalia, and you turn left and walk through the spooky forest. It's actually getting dark.
Yeah, on the way there, I want to
So
say to Sally,
the shadows play strange games with your eyes. Anyway, what are you saying to Sally?
I was going to ask if you saw Gennaro again in the tavern.
It takes me a second, but I say yeah.
And that's pretty much as, I'm not going to pry into it. Just
Yeah, I did.
his admission of it is I guess calming me a little bit after being so freaked out earlier. I'm going to start paying more attention to my surroundings as it's getting a little darker.
Well, the shadows are getting longer. The darkness between the trees is unwelcoming. It's chilly. For a second you thought that maybe the spring was it was here at last, but no. The winter is still holding the Empire tight in its vice grip. Sally, you are of course looking for Gennaro, I presume, but you don't see him. You don't see him at all. Eventually you reach Eliza's hovel. You approach her small settlement. You also see her eccentrically arranged garden. You don't see Eckhart anywhere. But once again, the woman exits the place and approaches you. Perhaps she spotted you from the inside of her place. It looks like I can get rid of you. What brings you here?
I'm going to kind of chuckle and be like, well, you got rid of at least one of us.
You mean?
Leopold.
Ah. Well.
I'm trying to be very cheerful and positive in this crazy time.
You know that she looks past this very easily, but she looks at you with this paternal, semi-friendly smile. Let's just say it like that. So.
Then she looks you up and down.
Yeah.
Remembers that time when she
was young.
Worked on my rock hard abs.
What a tasty muffin!
I whip the
no,
rain
please,
off my
no.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
You guys can hear in the Heartless Man.
14
Okay.
Schnitzengruben is my limit.
What do you whip out? And I'm not sure if I want to know, but whatever.
I was saying I was going to whip the raindrops off of my bangs.
All right. Whew. Man, it's getting hot in here. All right. She looks at you expectantly because it's kind of late and she probably has stuff to do, like eat something or prepare something to eat. What can I help you with?
We stopped over by the manor to inquire on the health of the daughter, and sounds like she's doing well. And I kind of say that a little suspiciously.
She looks at you with hard eyes. She doesn't say anything.
Well, they wouldn't let us speak to her, and they were very quiet about her state, I guess you can say, and Vincent's just trying to think how to approach this.
She still looks at you and she doesn't say anything.
Kind of looking down at Sally, see if he has any input.
Wait, where were you going with that? You got to at least finish that thought, man.
Sally says, "What are you hiding?"
Yeah, that's
Well, we're suspecting that the I'm getting confused with the names. The currently sick daughter might have the same thing that the daughter who is no longer sick, in quotes, had. And
Alexa Faulebrand
yes,
isn't sick because of poor Esther. Young man, the Faulebrands are being punished by the gods for their heartlessness. For as I've said before, the gods abhor heartlessness. That's all there is to it. Poor Esther was... well, let's just say that her sickness probably had something to do with a broken heart.
I feel like there's an 80s hair metal song that needs to be playing right now.
Broken
Coming
heart.
from Poison.
Yeah, Poison or something. Home sweet home. Something like that. I know that's not Poison, but
Yeah.
you know, I guess to change gears, we're also looking for a particular someone who's been visiting town. I don't know if you've seen him on any supposed long walks, but a Bretonian man seems to...
I've heard about him, yes. A vile man.
Vile?
Why is he vile?
Some men are just vile. That's how this world works. That's how it always has worked. There's something bad about him. Something that stains his soul. I would advise you to stay away from him.
Wow.
Men like that, they only bring trouble to the world that is already full of it. I would also appreciate if you would not bother Esther Verloren. She's a good girl. She went through a lot in her life. I've helped her as best as I could. But there
You've
are...
seen her alive?
What?
You've seen her alive?
What?
Recently.
Oh, sorry.
Let's add that.
I don't
She
think
does
that's
exist.
I don't think that's any of your business, Halfling. No, I didn't, if you must know that. I've helped her when she was sick. Right before that Tauberg boy left her for young Alexa. Even then, Esther's heart was in poor condition. It's like she sensed that she will be thrown aside like a broken doll. Well,
her father said that she was no longer sick, but he seemed
I
very.
hope that you've spoken to Lord Verloren in a much nicer manner than you are speaking to me. He is a very nice, sensible man, but he abhors fools. Not that you are fools, mind you. You're just not very good at it.
Well, I apologize if I
Oh,
spoke to you in a manner which offends you. Like I guess I'm a little taken aback that you would say something like that. Because
Yeah, I'm not sure what we said that was.
I'm trying to be very positive.
you saw
Play
that
with
she
her.
turned her attitude towards you when you've mentioned Esther. Essentially.
For some reason, all these people have a bug up their ass.
I think it's telling.
Yeah, if it's not the elves, it's some old women, right?
Hey, Leopold, by the way, I'm talking to you through the chat while, going through our mindless talking while we watch.
So I kind of look at Sally, see if he wanted to ask anything of a medicine woman.
Look, mine Aaron. Let me be perfectly clear about some things. I believe that you are good people. But there are things that should stay private. Like I've said, young Esther, she went through a lot. You guys can roll right now for intelligence.
Intelligence.
Sorry, how did it went?
I'm picking my ear as she says that.
Yeah, you don't spot anything out of the ordinary. I appreciate that you want to help with something. I'm not sure with what. But leave the poor girl alone. Like I've said, the god's punishment can be very severe on those who do not treat others in a decent manner.
What gods could be punishing him?
She looks at you with a very nasty smile.
Punishing him?
Her, I guess, yeah.
I think you should go.
I'm gonna kind of just nod to what she said there, like, a little defeated.
If you have any aches or illnesses that you wish to treat, please visit me at any time.
I want to say, Sally, kind of look down at him. Then I'm gonna look to her, and then back to Sally.
I shake my head and start walking away.
I'm gonna let you walk away, and I'm gonna kind of look at the wise woman for a moment before I nod again. Then,
for some reason, when you look at her as you return to the village, you get shivers down your spine. As she looks at you with this very intense stare.
So she didn't pick up the hint.
What hint would that be?
I don't think you picked up the hint.
Well, I spoke to her about having a friend that saw something.
Dude, she's up to no good. I do not want her knowing anything about it.
Well, yeah, that's just one of.
They're all witches.
Yeah, and whoever got medical treatment from her should like rip those bandages off immediately.
That would be Vincent.
Yeah, that'd be Vincent. Vincent's apparently.
I swear, she's
not-
a good doctor, bro.
It took her a couple times, but
She's a great bedside manner.
All right. By the way, as you are making your way back, and you're passing the shrine of Shalia, the two of you suddenly feel like this stomach cramp.
Oh,
Like for it lasts only for like a second, and as you pass the shrine, it subsides.
really.
Yeah, it was like it's like a prelude to the shits.
We both. I guess I wouldn't know.
right when we walked past the shrine of Shalia,
What?
like right when we walked past it.
Yeah.
And apparently we both have it, but I guess there isn't any way of saying.
Yeah,
knowing
it's
that.
it's not like you
Yeah.
both of you just grab your stomachs.
Like,
you
ooh,
just
ooh.
feel like this
Oh.
pre-diarrhea loadout, um coursing through your stomach. It's actually pretty normal in the old world, unfortunately. Excuse me. So anyway, you make your way back, I presume.
Yeah,
All right.
I guess so. Since we don't have enough information to make that connection. I guess.
Guys, you are the Heartless Man. Unfortunately, you neither see Doctor Reifennen nor Dionys Ribot. You've emptied
Okay.
your steins. You're standing. It's already dark, honestly. So you're standing, in the gloom. Slightly shivering from the weather. And
Just one more reason to set that pile of hay on fire.
yeah, but fortunately, from the direction of the Hohlesbruck bridge, there approach Vincent and Sally. And Vincent and
Wanna
Sally,
walk up,
you see your friends there standing, outside.
Is the weather still pretty crummy? Because
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Do we wa-
it's not a heavy rain. It's this irritating light drizzle, but it really gets under your clothes, and it's this unpleasant. It has this unpleasant, cold feel to it.
Well, the reason that we're walking is to see if we can come up across this Bretonian. Do we want to keep just past the inn nod and continue our walk?
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm
I think if
saying
you
that
guys
to
do
Sally.
that, I think if you. Okay, sorry.
Do you guys want to do that?
Yeah, I'm asking Sally kind of.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we're going to continue. Just we're going to pass the inn and nod because we are kind of just roving, see if we could come across this Bretonian or anybody else or anything else we see suspicious.
What are we doing here, Vincent?
Well, I guess we're looking for the Bretonian, though. Bottom
but-
line,
Why? Why are we looking for the Bretonian?
I don't know. Well, yeah, I know we want to question him, but overall, what the whole point is.
Because he will trigger the next encounter.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's the boss at this level.
but he
Yeah.
hasn't loaded up because
Yeah.
you haven't downloaded the patch.
Check your
This whole
quest
town
log,
gives me
Sally.
the creeps.
What?
Yeah.
I said this whole town gives me the creeps.
Yeah. Well,
This
that's
never
a
ends
little
well.
for you.
And as we're walking south, I kind of come up with we could just continue to walk south. You just leave this.
Literally just not stop.
Yeah. Because yeah, Vincent's kind of at this point. He's like, "What? What are we getting involved with here? Like, what's?"
All right. Well, I look at Lucas and I say, I don't know what those two guys are doing, but let's go inside and get dry a little bit, and let's discuss. Either we go someplace where we can sit in the dry, like the stables, and watch the manor, because we haven't been to the stables yet. Maybe what's his face is there, spying on people.
Oh, in this town, he's probably.
I'm going to take a lick. I'll be back in a second, essentially.
Sounds like a plan. I think I'll do that as well.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a second, guys.
Yeah. So right now, I guess I'm not really sure of the direction we're going in with all this.
I, by the way, was not joking when I was suggesting that to Leopold.
Oh,
I would absolutely
starting a fire.
Yeah, I'd happily burn this town to the ground.
Yeah, I don't know. Vincent's a little unsure of why we're still here and like what we could do about it, and I'm having a memory lapse of why we're still here. I guess, like, what are we trying to solve? We know there's suspicious stuff going on, but to what end?
Yeah, I mean, it's stuff that, well, you know, out of game, clearly there's chaos cults involved, you know. But, like, I mean, it's kind of the point where, like, I don't even care. You know, like, or Lucas just doesn't, you know, like, he just, although, you know, part of that has to do with his insanity, he just doesn't give two craps about it anymore, you know.
Yeah, I guess I see why Leopold has a drive. If he sees some kind of corruption here, he'll probably want to burn things. But
I'm here. So is Sean back?
No.
Oh damn. Maybe he's also.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, I was actually wondering if he also went for number 2.
No, so here's the thing. So right now we're frustrated because the two people that we sort of feel like we need to talk to, we can't find. So that's Esther and that's the Bretonian.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then it occurred to me while I was taking this, we haven't actually directly spoken with Alexa either.
Yes. Because you weren't allowed to speak to her.
Yeah. See. So okay. So for some reason, people aren't letting us talk to these women.
The women.
So, yeah.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think we're at a point where it's a little B&E is what's going to be required.
Right. Well, that was what I was suggesting earlier. That somebody needs to sneak in and I'm wondering if Leopold can facilitate us. The other Leopold F.
Mm-hmm. Faulebrand, right?
Yeah, can facilitate us talking to his sister, or has any information about his sister.
Well, you should probably speak to him. He's almost certainly in the inn.
Oh, is he in the inn? Oh, that's right. Okay.
Well, he's staying there.
All right, let's.
And he's on very bad terms with his father, so you doubt that he's staying at Faulebrand's estate.
Right.
Yeah, well, instead of going to the stables, why don't we go try to find him and basically lay out, like, listen, we got to talk to all these people in order to do what you requested. Ain't nobody willing to talk to us.
Right.
So what? So you're first going to look for Leopold inside, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucas and
maybe freshen up our steins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably do that first.
All right. So as you come inside, at this point there are, there are a couple more people sitting in the place, inside the place, warming themselves with hot meals and washing down the food with steins of ale. You also see Leopold, who's probably the only person inside that's not looking at you funny. In fact, he's smiling as you enter. It's clear that he had a few drinks already. He's not drunk, He's a bit tipsy. And he gestures for you to sit with him, actually. And he also orders a couple of beers for all of you from the bartender. Hans, beers for all of my friends here, and for me as well. Yes, Master Faulebrand, says Hans, with this kind of weary tone. And then he begin to prepare the drinks. You approach Leopold's table. You sit.
Yep.
You sit with him, I presume.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, how did it went? He asks. You guys look kind of frustrated.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
And that's fair to say.
yeah, this is one secret of town.
Well, people here mind their business. It's not Taudorf, I can tell you that. Oh, I miss that place.
Never thought I'd agree with that statement, but I do.
Well, at least the food's decent here, and drink as well. And my arse of a father is not coming to places like this because they're too low class for him. Even though he began his life as a lowly peasant, as much as he would like everyone to forget about that.
Is his father the one I pissed off?
No, his father is the one that initially brought us into town.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what can I help you with? I seem to remember that I've hired your services.
Yes.
Yeah, we were wondering if you can get us access to your sister. Yeah, that's what we thought.
No.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
That
No harm in asking, though. Am I right?
That charlatan Reifennen is keeping her from everyone. He's keeping her from my father, who of course believes every single word that this snake in human skin says. He's keeping her from myself. He even keeps her from Ricard, the fiancé. Stupid pompous son of a bitch. With his two handy dandy pistols at his side. The fastest gun in the empire. Arsehole.
I make a joke about how Leopold over here has lost more pistols than that.
Yes, it's true. One and done, they call me.
Well, I'm sure, Leopold, that you're a better shot than that Tauberg fool. I'm sure about that. And I mean it.
Lucas looks suspicious.
Lucas is walking with Sally outside.
No,
You mean no? Lucas is
sorry,
sitting
Lucas.
at the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just wondering if Lucas had any comment for that.
Anyway,
Oh.
I won't be able to arrange a meeting with Alexa for you because the good doctor is not letting anyone see her. But I will have a few choice words with Herr Ricard tonight, I'm going to... Excuse me, man, that ale. I'm going to say something to him. I'm going to express my disappointment with him as a man, as a fiancé, and as my sister's betrothed. Yes, I'm going to drink a few more steins, and then I'm going to talk with that bastard.
How about you? I'm just going to give you a little piece of advice here. Don't.
Advice heeded and ignored, but thank you.
I think. Now, I'm not one to try to talk anybody out of violence, but I think.
But what he is prone to do is talk people who have promised to pay him money out of violence.
That's true. Yeah, we need you not to be strung up or outright killed by this guy right now.
I'm not
So that
going
we
to
can-
be killed by him. I'm just going to tell him how much of a stupid asshole he is. And
Well-
besides, he's too chicken shit to do anything about that. People like that are all talk, no act. What is he going to do? He's going to pull his pistols and shot me? His sister's brother? If you do that, Alexa would never spread her legs in front of him.
Well,
Please.
Well,
And even if she did, it would probably be only, with her shirt on and with lights off.
yeah, threw a hole in the sheet. I know.
Quite colorful conversation for one's own sister.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm thinking.
you see that it's because of the alcohol. You can see that. The man is essentially losing all inhibitions.
So,
Are
Especially
you sure it's the alcohol, or is that just how they do
Freud,
things?
Dr.
there?
Freud,
So
paging
I
Dr.
thought I was from a
Freud.
small town in Talbot
yeah.
I'm
Leo-
beginning to see why there's a bit of a apprehension here.
So Leopold says to Leopold.
Yes, Leopold.
Leopold,
I've got an idea for you.
Please let me hear it.
All right. So I understand that you don't like this Rickard guy,
No, what made you that? What
but
made
here's
you
the
think
thing.
that? What gave away
Here's
that
the-
impression?
Here's the thing. I think the guy that we really need to worry about right now is this doctor.
You see that he begins to listen to you more carefully.
I've got a proposition for you. What would you say if we paid with Rickard, we all got together and we paid this doctor a visit? Because I bet you the doctor is also keeping Rickard away, or did you just say that he did?
Yes, I think he does.
So we perhaps that's what we need to do, is instead of fighting amongst ourselves, we need to go and get at the root of the problem, which is, what is this doctor doing? Why is he keeping us away from your sister? Why is she not getting better?
I like the sound of that plan.
That's a very good plan. There's just one tiny problem with it. My father will simply side with that fuck Reifennen in everything he's going to say.
Oh, that's fine. He can side with it all he wants and shove him out of the
Cheers.
way.
I think the idea is he can side with them all he wants, but when the six of us walk in fully armed,
Well,
It's not gonna have shit to say about it.
well, look, friends, and you see that he's a bit serious. I understand your willingness to help, but I mean, my sister, if she's sick, I don't want to, I don't want for her to get worse. I don't want any confrontation there. I don't want violence and bloodshed.
You hired the wrong people.
Is there an empire or imperial equivalent to everybody wants to be a gangster until it's time to do gangsta shit? 'Cause
Everyone wants to be a fag until it's time to do fag shite.
yeah,
Stuff like that.
yeah.
I actually wanted to. I mean, I've enlisted your help because I believe that you're more of straight thinking types than pure brawn.
Wow.
Take on
You
your
read us wrong.
and normally we are, but this is causing us no amount of vexation.
I don't. I mean, I don't want you to enter my house. I mean, my father's house, and scare everyone with weapons. Tell you what. We'll think about that, but first, Let me speak with Rickard. I'll speak with Rickard, and I'll ask him gently to speak with Reifennen to let me see my sister. And if that won't work, then we'll think about our next step.
Okay.
Before, the swords leave the sheaths, let's try and use diplomacy. And only then we'll pull our swords for Alexa.
I like how you guys nobody commented after that.
What do you say, my friends?
Well, as long as you're paying.
Suddenly you see that the door opens, and a person walks in. It's Mills Verloren. He scans the room with his uncharacteristically focused stare, and looks at you, and approaches your table. Of course, the people are like, "It's Lord Verloren, it's Lord Verloren." He approaches you. He nods towards Leopold. Mine, Aaron, I need to speak to you. Privately. If that's alright.
Sure, we have a room upstairs if you'd like to come up with us.
Was he talking to the two of us or just just Leopold?
To two of you, not to Leopold.
Okay. Yeah.
Leopold is like, "Oh, I'm going to just stay here. I'm going to work myself up before speaking to Rickard. Have a nice night, my friends." And you, Herr Verloren. "Thank you, Leopold," he says. "Where are your friends?" he asks you. The halfling and the man with the strange sword.
They're out.
They were walking around outside.
Or can you please bring them? I have.
I'll step outside and scan for him.
Can we, for the simplicity of it, say that you guys are coming back, or?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of places to walk.
Sure.
I imagine if he's out,
Yeah.
if
No,
Lucas
I
is
mean-
out for 5 minutes, he'll run into us.
Yeah. So you are making your way, maybe not even back to the inn, but just back the way you came, and you see that Lucas is approaching you, and he makes hand gestures for you to come inside.
All right, well,
Yeah,
concede to the gestures.
All right. Lucas, Vincent, and Sally, you are entering your room upstairs, where Leopold is sitting with Mills Verloren, who looks at all of you, and you can see that this man is troubled, more so than usual.
Must be if he's willing to talk to us after what happened earlier.
Yeah. First of all, he's not apologizing, but he's saying.
Well, he's going to have to apologize if he wants to talk to us.
But he's saying, despite the thing that happened earlier, I was assured about your skills by Aloysius, as I've told you before. I have a problem, and I think you're the only ones who can help me with that.
Throwing us a bone.
One of my mates has disappeared. Actually, it was mate.
Concubine?
It was no. It was my daughter's maidservant, and Esther is in a state of great distress. It's Mills Verloren, Brian. It's the landlord of the village, the one
The guy you pissed off.
who yelled at you essentially.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Okay.
I would like for you to find her. I would ask you to find her. My daughter is very taken aback by her disappearance, and she's taking it very badly.
Well, we'd love to help you.
I will pay.
Very good. I think we'll need to speak with your daughter to find out when she last saw the maid.
Well, I will let you speak to her, but I mean, Esther told me that, well, that her maid was well, she said that she would make her way here to the Heartless Man. Look, if you find the maid in one piece, hopefully, and you bring her back, I will let you speak to my daughter.
Okay. When did the maid go missing? When was this?
This, like, at this very moment, like less than an hour ago, maybe 2 hours. It's hard to tell.
Is it unusual for her to be away from the house for more than an hour?
No. I mean, my menservants are free to go as they wish, as long as they work their hours, according to our agreements. But other than that, they are naturally they are free people. They can do whatever they want. They are mostly citizens of this village.
Okay.
Inhabitants of this village. Sorry.
I just sorry, as a point of I'm just curious as to why it's now a missing persons if she's only been gone an hour. That's where my confusion is.
The thing is that
Gotta wait 24 hours to file a report.
Everybody knows that.
the thing is
Which is also totally untrue.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe it is in Poland, but it's not true here. No, that's stupid, because if you're missing 24 hours, you're probably dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Makes for good television, though.
Exactly. That's why, yeah.
Otherwise, the television show the first 24 hours wouldn't be very exciting.
Yeah.
No, we have to wait.
One father was left with no choice.
So, Vincent's going to, in all seriousness, not trying to joke or anything, is going to say, if we find the maid in more than one piece and we bring her back, are we still going to be able to speak with your daughter?
Yes, you will be able to speak to her. Although I would like for you to find her alive, if possible.
Oh, so would we. But you never know. Unfortunately, any sick person that would take a poor maid, God knows what they would do.
I look at Lucas. Sounds like he's alluding to something.
The maid's name is Marta. If that will be any help to you.
Absolutely. All right, and you said she was headed here?
Well, she... Look, Esther didn't want to give me all of the details. But
he's having problems making this up on the fly, and...
but apparently she stole something from her. I don't know what exactly. My daughter didn't want to tell me. It was probably jewelry left after, which belonged to my deceased wife, her mother. She died during the childbirth. Esther is very... it's very important to her. She probably saw that the jewelry was gone, and that's why she told me about this. Ever since her sickness, she's not leaving the manor almost at all. She doesn't like to be around people. That's why I'm contacting you, because normally, like I've said, our servants can go as they please. So Marta walking here wouldn't be anything strange at all. But if it's robbery and if it's about the jewelry, my dead wife's jewelry, it's very important that you find the girl. I'm not. I mean, if it's true, if she stole the things, I'm not going to. I'm just going to dismiss her. You know, I'm not going to do anything cruel to her. I've learned long ago that cruelty doesn't pay. But I just want my daughter to be at peace. Like I said, I'm going to pay you. It's clear to me that you're the kind of people who do these things for money, and that's completely acceptable. Although he just thought that that you are essentially hyenas, not willing to help pro bono.
Yeah, he says cruelty doesn't pay. It's been paying us pretty well.
Yeah. But if you could start immediately, I would be very obliged.
We will start immediately.
Very well. I will head back to my house. When you find the girl, bring her to me. Bring her to me.
Get out!
Lucas, we'll start immediately. Can we get another round here?
Yeah, let's eat something first.
What were we gonna do?
All right, so. What answering machine?
Huh?
Sean wrote something about the answering machine.
Sorry, I was muting myself because I'm sitting in a room with my home phone and the answering machine. I was getting some stupid, long ass canned message while we were recording, so I just didn't know if my mic was picking it up or not.
No worries. Okay.
All right.
So anyway,
so does anybody else think that the daughter now is a vampire?
Anyway, I hope that you've told after Mills left the room, because
Yeah.
Mills just gets up, he nods at all of you, and leaves. It's rather obvious that he's going to pay you after you find the girl, not before.
Sure.
Yeah.
And of course, we need to talk. We get to talk to her after we find the girl, and we need to.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So
right.
you're left alone in the room.
All right. What do you think, fellas? Where are we find? So okay. So we've now got a fourth person that we need to find and talk to.
God, I hate this town.
So she's been missing for an hour. She was supposedly on her way here, and he thinks that they maybe she stole some jewelry. If she stole some jewelry, perhaps the Bretonian is a fence. So let's do this. What do you think if we talk to the innkeeper again and ask him if he knows this Marta chick? And maybe we can find her house that way. And then, if not, we'll go camp out at Frau Steinhauer's house.
Well, if she's a servant, there's a good chance she lives there.
No, he was saying that they're all village people that are free to come and go. I thought so.
Yeah, but that doesn't. I took that to mean they're like free to leave the house when they please.
Okay.
If their work is done, go to the bar to get a beer.
All right. Well, still, okay. Because I don't think we're gonna be able to go into the house until we produce this woman or parts of this woman. Jesus.
Why don't two of us actually go walk around town and look?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. I want to ask around, ask the innkeeper if he knows.
Yeah. We'll ask first, and then
okay.
Two of us will go look around the town, and then maybe somebody else can go take up one. The other two can go take up one of the more esoteric options.
Okay. All right. What's the plan?
Sally,
Um,
you have anything to add, Jason? I mean, Vincent.
I think that's fine. Yeah, I agree.
yeah, like how are we gonna split up then?
I don't know
Who's
what the
doing
other
what?
esoteric. I don't know what the other esoteric thing
Yeah.
is, but
Well, that was your stuff about like going and trying to find the Bretonian guy in case he's like a fence or something.
yeah.
Sally would probably be better off doing that. One, because if he is, that Sally would know how to talk to him. But also, two, in case somebody has to break in anywhere, Sally's probably the one you want doing that.
So we're looking for the Bretonian.
Well, we're gonna go talk to the
People.
bartender.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna take that information.
And split up from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So who's talking downstairs?
I'll
And
try-
are you only speaking to bartender? Or are you also speaking to the people?
How about Sally and I stay up here? You guys get the information, because after earlier events, I don't think
Yeah.
that would be a little more controlled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
all right.
we'll wait up
Oh,
here.
they're fine.
Leo feels like since he had somewhat of a rapport with the innkeeper before, he'll try again with the.
Yeah, and I
innkeeper.
clearly didn't last session, so. But yeah, I'll go down there, and if I see anybody that looks like I can talk to them to see if they know anything about her, I will.
Like I've said before, those who go downstairs, I presume it's Lucas and Leopold, while Sally and
Yeah.
Vincent remain. See that when the people look at you, they look at you strangely, essentially.
Uh-huh.
Not hostile, but
Uh-huh.
strangely. You can try, of course, and speak to them.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So you're speaking with patrons. In that case,
Yeah.
roll fellowship with -5 modifier. If it would be Sally, it would be -15. Just so you
Well,
know.
my fellowship sucks anyway, so
Yeah.
tonight that. Yeah,
Do you
well,
want-
No, Miner, I haven't seen any girl here. No, sorry. No. You can
Am I
try-
rolling just for the patrons or for the innkeeper?
I don't know. Lucas said that he's talking with patrons. Are you speaking
Yeah.
to patrons or to innkeeper?
I intended to speak with the innkeeper.
So you're rolling on your basic fellowship.
Okay. Woohoo!
You're speaking to the innkeeper, who's sniffling a bit. The girl, the Verloren maid, Marta.
Yes, Marta, I believe her name is.
Yeah, she comes here sometimes. She's a nice girl, not very bright, but nice. Now that you mention it, I was making around to Fleischer's shop like an hour ago, maybe less, and I think I saw her speaking to that Ribot fellow.
Oh, interesting.
Hmm. It was in the area between the smithy and the house right next to it, towards the northern side of the village.
Okay.
I think she was showing him something, some kind of, paper. It was dark, and I just, spotted the two of them talking there. Well, the Bretonian, he has his looks, and Marta was always had a soft head for bad boys, if you know what I mean.
what you gonna do?
Yeah, when they come for you.
God.
So, maybe she's just having a good time. tasting that fine Bretonian sausage. He smiles weakly at you.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just, I don't know, speak to Frau Steinhauer?
Yes. That sounds like a great idea. Thank you for your help, my hair. Give yourself a tip on our tab.
He looks at you with the look that says, tomorrow you're paying the fucking tab, asshole.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday.
For a hamburger today.
Yeah.
Very well. He just nods, smiles, even weaker than before, and gets back to work, while also coughing slightly.
What do you say? Lucas, you want to go upstairs and get the other boys, and we'll head over to Steinhauer's house again?
Let me just say that remember, guys, that when you are talking, usually it works like one of you. If you are talking simultaneously, then I presume that unless you're saying me that you're sticking together, one of you talks to one group, the other talks to another group. But for the simplicity of it, let's just say that after your interview with the bartender, you talk to Lucas about it, and you relate to him what's going on.
Right. That was my thought, is that we were now done talking and we were meeting up, or I was done talking to the innkeeper, so I was looking for Lucas to tell him, hey, I got this information, let's get the guys and go.
Sure.
That's all I was trying to do.
Sure. Okay, so you're making your way upstairs to the
Yeah.
sorry, to the boys.
Yeah.
Sally and Vincent, you see that the guys have returned.
Oh, hey guys, we got some info. Let's head on out.
Very well.
What happened?
Well, turns out that
Yeah.
he tells them what happened. Yeah.
Who's telling them?
Lucas is telling them about that Leopold told him that the bartender told him that he saw the girl talking to the Bretonian dude.
Okay.
And showing him something.
Okay, so you guys essentially know what I've told Sean. Are you making your way outside to the towards the Frau Steinhauer's shack?
Yes.
Shack of love.
That's where. Yes, the love shack. That's where Leopold is headed.
Let me show you my skills, young man.
But if she says he's not there, we need to
strong arm her.
No,
she did invite us to wait for him.
No, I think
thought
we
that
need
meant
to,
inside.
Yeah,
no, she didn't.
We need to go look elsewhere for him because, this is probably a kind of thing that's time sensitive.
Well, so that was an hour ago. Well, maybe he's there now. I mean,
yeah. No. We go there. What I'm saying is, if he's not there when we get there.
Okay.
Yeah. Which should take us like 2 minutes to get there. So.
Yes.
All right. Let's do this. You're making your way to Frau Steinhauer's house. You knock at the door. Frau Steinhauer opens. She looks, she didn't expect any visitors at this hour. Yes, how can I help you? I'm afraid that Dionys didn't return yet. No.
Did he? Oh, so he hasn't been back at all yet?
No, he hasn't.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Excuse me. You hear someone speaking to you from behind.
Yep. I turn around and look.
You see that it's a villager, a member of town militia. He's got, he's dressed as any other villager except that he has this old flat steel helmet on his head and a long polearm with a lantern at the top. Mm-hmm. He also has a sword at his hip, which clearly he doesn't really know how to use. Excuse me, I've heard that you were asking about the Bretonian?
Yes.
I saw him less than an hour ago.
Where was that?
He was making his way towards the woods. He had this. It was strange, actually. He had this heavy road blanket on his. He was carrying it on his shoulder, you know. He was making his way towards the woods.
And I asked him which direction towards the woods, like if he could point it out to us.
Was he going to a van?
Because we are clearly surrounded by woods in this one horse town.
He points you to the north.
Okay, head off. I think we need to head off in that direction then.
All right. Time to pull out the weapons and go into the woods, guys.
Yeah.
All right. So in front of this man, you just shink, pull out your weapons. Let's fucking do this. the man is pissing his pants and he runs away screaming. No, just kidding. Of course, you know when he told you that, he nodded his head and returned to being useless patrolling.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, no problem. He says. He's clearly, his attitude towards you is a mix of awe and fear, essentially. Because let's be honest, you're the biggest group of killers in this town right now. You look like trouble. So when he left, you're making your way north. Now, does any one of you have any source of light? Because it's dark already. Oh, it's not raining anymore, by the way. But the ground is muddy. Although, Lucas, you know what that means?
Tracks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's tracking time, baby.
I still have torches and
Okay.
flint
Yeah,
and steel, so
I have. Do you have a flint and steel or no?
actually no, no, I don't.
Yeah, that was when you asked me that, because here's the thing. I have a lantern, lamp oil. Apparently, I don't have any flint and steel. At least
I got a tinder box.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Okay.
So that's
All right.
that's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't have flint and steel, you can start a fire by using your survival skill.
Oh, okay.
Although if you don't have it, of course, then you test, like half of your intelligence, if I recall correctly. That's the only way to start a fire without tinderbox or matches. But fortunately, Vincent has his tinderbox.
I do not have torches, though. I thought maybe I did.
Lucas has torches.
What, do we want to use the torch, or do we want to use my lantern, or do we need more than one source of light?
Let's use the lantern at least to get through the. If we need to pull the torches out at the edge of town, we can do that. But let's at least just use the lantern first.
You can hide the flame of a lantern a lot easier than a torch.
You also look less crazy.
Yeah.
Burn the witches!
Which
All right.
we don't need to look any more crazy now to the village than we already do.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so
Unless
Vincent
we
will
want to
light-
play that angle.
Okay, so you start a fire. You light the torch. Sally.
The lantern.
Sorry,
Lantern.
the lantern. Sally, in the sudden light of the lantern, you see that Gennaro is standing in between a couple of buildings, a few meters from you. His normally white dress is soiled in green and yellow pus. His countenance is sickly. His eyes are red with it looks like lack of sleep or maybe some kind of disease. There's a black ooze running from his nose and mouth. He looks at you and
Do I know
smiles.
anything about Nurgle?
No.
I don't. Okay.
What's Nurgle? I don't know. He looks at you and smiles with this wide grin that shows off his yellow and black teeth. Soon, Sally. Soon. You will know despair of a kind that you cannot even imagine. Despair that I knew when you've left me in that camp in Talheim. You've blinked, and he wasn't there.
What? Oh.
And you guys essentially saw that, even without rolling, you saw that Sally is just looking with his, because Sally, for you it was shocking. You were just standing with your mouth like half open and just staring into that space. You guys saw that. He's standing there rigid, and he's looking there.
I'm gonna say, let's go, Sally. Kind of nudge his shoulder.
I move on.
All right.
I'm glaring.
I'd look at the others to kind of see what their expression is.
Leopold's like, eh.
I just shake my head, from my own high horse. And, because I'm perfectly sane, unlike you assholes.
Naturally. Oh, only a madman would say something like this, but eventually you exit the village, and using the lantern, Lucas, you're trying to find the way, find the tracks.
Okay.
Roll.
Yes.
Please.
That is, let's see.
It's on one hand, I mean, you're rolling on your basic skill, because on one hand it's the earth is freshly after the rain.
I have follow trail with that.
Yes,
help.
of course.
It.
But on the other hand, it's dark. Even with lantern, it's not the no. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna use luck.
All right. You lose a luck. Use a luck. Nice. It took you less than half an hour to find the tracks. The tracks lead into the woods of the trail, of course, of the road. Essentially, it's not on the map, but if you look at the map and you see the road leading north, at one point the tracks turn right into the woods, and you follow them through the woods.
Just out of curiosity, is it past those bodies?
What?
The bodies we saw.
Is it in the direction of the bodies?
You have navigation.
It is in the direction of the bodies because we came from the north, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know that much you know, but if you want to be any more precise, you need to use navigation, which is an advanced skill. So if you don't have it, you can use it. But yeah,
I don't have it.
You know that basically it's roughly in the direction of the bodies, and apparently someone is chopping wood in the forest at this time.
Yep.
You're making your way through the forest.
It's this mic. It gets caught up in my shirt.
All right, and the forest is thick. Thick. It's thick. It's dark. You are making your way through it, but it's not easy even with the lantern. Everyone roll agility. Or no, sorry, outdoor survival.
I'm pretty sure I don't have that. Is that an agility test?
Outdoor survival, I think. Yeah, I think.
Oh, I do.
I do.
Well,
Yeah, we learned it from Lucas.
So no one passed.
I did not learn it from Lucas.
Woohoo!
All right, Leopold, despite being like half crippled, because let's be honest, he is limping, he's still moving the fastest of you all, and he's also avoiding any fallen branches, any mud pits, stuff like that. The rest of you guys, you are snagging your clothes on branches, trapping your feet between the roots, tripping over small rocks, stuff like that. Even you, Lucas, you're not sure how exactly, but this wood is very. You can even use the term unfriendly. And after almost an hour of following the trail, and let me just roll one.
I'm glad Leopold has the lantern.
After almost 1 hour of following the trail, you suddenly exit the woods to a very small clearing, at the end of which there's a cave. There's a small stone pile, like hill, stuff like that. Like you can sometimes find inside the forest.
Yes.
And there's an entrance, and from the entrance you can see a very faint glow of torchlight, and you can hear voices, which are kind of loud. There are people arguing inside. It seems that no one spotted you, because probably, if that would be the case, they would be already flooding out of the entrance to confront you.
Can I get my sling ready?
Of course. What are you doing with the light
Okay.
source? Just asking.
Yeah, put that out.
Yeah, the Leopold blows out the torch or the lantern,
All right.
or snuffs it out.
You snuff out the lantern. All right. Are you going to go all guns blazing, SWAT operator shit, or are you going to try and sneak and eavesdrop?
Should eavesdrop first. We don't
Yeah,
even know who this is.
I think Leopold whispers, "Sally, why don't you go sneak up there and see if you can hear anything?"
Okay,
And
now
back.
it's a very important question. Which one of you has mail on him?
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
I don't.
Okay, because remember that mayo gives you minus 10% percent penalty to agility tests.
Right.
Just so you know. So if any one of you wants to eavesdrop, it's probably a good idea to send someone who's not wearing a mail.
Yes.
I'm
That's
not.
why that's why Leopold was suggesting that Sally do it. Because
Yeah,
he
I
thinks
still have a
I think
pretty
Sally's
high-
the best sneaker.
Sally, you don't have a mail on you? I thought that you had a mail.
I do have mail, but I have a pretty
But
high
he's-
agility though.
Yeah, but he's like significantly better
Okay, so
than all of us probably.
So decide. Which one?
I
of you?
didn't know that he had mail on. I thought he had leather.
No, only Lucas has that.
I've got an agility of 48, no mail.
That's
Also
pretty good.
remember that you need to roll silent move.
Well, that's the other thing is I think Sally has silent move.
So do I.
Oh, you
Even
do?
with mail, I think I stand a pretty good chance because I would need
Well-
like a 49, I think. Assuming there's no other modifiers.
No, actually, you have bonuses. Funny enough.
Okay.
So I'm not going to tell you, of course, this time. I'm not going to tell you how big of a bonus you get. Oh, but by the way, it's a bonus modifier, not penalty, so you don't have to worry. So you don't have you have a mayo. What's your basic agility?
59.
59 minus 10, 49. Do you have sneak?
I believe so.
Then check, because that's important.
Silent move.
Yeah, silent move will suffice.
Yeah.
Basic or plus 10?
It's basic.
Basic. Alright,
Just say-
so basically you're testing on 49, but you have a bonus, so please roll.
Vincent's kind of hand on.
The rest of
Sword
you, I
helps.
presume, you remain at the edge of the forest with your weapons
Yes.
ready.
Yeah.
Alright, you see that Sally is slowly, quietly making his way towards
Oh.
the entrance.
Can I tell them something real quick before I
Yeah,
go?
of course, of course.
If you guys hear me start talking to them, get ready. Like get locked and loaded.
We're locked and loaded now.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, we'll get super locked and loaded.
Super. Okay.
Get even more locked and
Yeah.
loaded, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm testing it.
Okay, roll. Nice. It's actually an opposed check, but these guys will really need to... No, they failed. Alright, you approach the entrance and you hear people talking. Actually, wow, nice.
Sounds like a kid.
My kids.
Actually, it's only two people talking. You immediately hear Ribot because of his characteristic accent. You also hear someone with strong imperial accent speaking like a thug. Like, not even a robber, a thief, but like honest to God, brutal thug. You've jeopardized our scheme. By committing such a flagrant crime, you can't return to the village now, you filthy Breton. Relax. Look, the scheme was already ruined, alright? Because of that slaughter on the road. Look, we don't know who could have done it. It certainly wasn't the road wardens, says the man. Abel, listen, Aloysius was getting wary anyway, alright? And this scheme with the letter will bring in a much bigger profit. Look, you guys stay here, stay put, you have the girl, you can play with her, and after I'm done questioning her about the letter, you can dispose of her somewhere secret. She can return to the village. Alright? Look, we'll make a ton of money from this. And it's a much better scheme than looting grain wagons. It's better for you that this works, says the aforementioned Abel. Essentially you hear something like that, and then it's all just small talk. You've stopped hearing Ribble speaking to the man. That said, you hear the man telling probably his compatriots, his comrades, let's get ready, boys. We'll have some pussy tonight. He's just laughing like a pervert, a brutal pervert. What are you doing, Sally?
So like, how far away am I from them?
What do you mean from them?
From everybody, I guess. Like,
let's say that it's like 12 meters from the edge of the forest, and you didn't saw them, by the way, the speakers.
I can't see them. Oh, okay.
Because, let me put it that way, you know that the interior of the cave is very well lit. So that's why I was asking about eavesdropping. If you would want to like look inside, the roll would be very much more difficult for you. Not only because of the amount of light, but also because your night vision would actually make you more. It would make harder for you to remain undetected, because you are walking into a very into a very bright room from utter darkness, so you would be half blinded. So you essentially had to stay outside if you wanted to, if you wanted to just listen to them and not get detected.
Okay. I just want to work my way back to the group then, and like tell them what I heard.
All right. Okay, so we return to the guys. You see that Sally returns, and Sally, go for it, man.
They're brigands, and they've kidnapped the girl. They're about to have their way with her. So I think we should fan out and try to keep one of them alive, so we can interrogate him.
Is the Bretonian in there?
Yeah, Ribot.
What do you think? Do we all have something to shoot with?
I
Or
do.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty quick shot with my sling.
Vincent,
How?
you know some tactics. What do you think's the best way to get in there and kill all these bastards?
Are any of them going to leave? Did you hear anything like that?
I don't think so.
Well, we can.
I think they're all still in there, right? Like,
Oh, hey, we could smoke them out, or is it?
well, the girl's in there too.
Oh,
Well, if they do come out, their eyes aren't gonna be adjusted to the light. Ours are. I don't know if there's any way to lure them out.
I think we should give it a minute to see if the Bretonian leaves, because I think it'd be better. Obviously, one less person to fight, the better. But I think him not having us getting to drop that he doesn't have the backup he thought he had might be useful late. Oh, those guys? Yeah, we slit their throats after you left. Yeah,
but if it comes to it, if they're gonna do something to the woman, I gotta step in.
No, I agree. I agree, but I think we want to give it a minute. I think we all want to sneak up there so that we are all within earshot but hidden.
Or that we can at least see the entrance, so if anybody does make their way out to take a piss, we can...
You see the entrance from here.
Oh, okay.
I can go out to the front, and if something happens, you guys could run in and intercept, and I'll fall back and fire with my sling.
Okay.
Does that work?
So, Leopold. Okay. How about if I cover the entrance with my crossbow, so if anybody comes out, I can shoot him.
All right.
I think 12 meters is not that far, right?
Yeah. It's
crossbow.
It's completely viable for you to do so.
Is there any outcrop of rocks where somebody can hide pretty close to the entrance? Because
no.
Lucas, maybe you can sneak your way up and get a jump behind someone.
Not really, unfortunately.
Well, we should fan out at least, so we can surround whoever does come out. Maybe wait for a little bit.
I agree. So that if one of us is spotted, there's 4 others that he hasn't spotted yet. That could
how about Sally and Lucas? You guys are probably the most clever out in the woods. Why don't you go to one side, and then Leopold and I will initiate any attack that comes. Then you guys could come up from behind, maybe cut them off from entering the cave again, or stab them in the back.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I plan on falling back and using my sling, though. Just so
I'm
you know
good with
that beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so let's go to the left. Leopold and Lucas and Sally go to the right.
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought that I'd be having a straight shot at the entrance, so when they come out, I can shoot them.
Yeah, that's fine too. But I'm gonna go off to the left.
Okay. So Leopold's by himself.
Oh, we're not too far away. I imagine we're 10 yards away from each other, maybe a little more. All within earshot, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so 2 of you go to the left.
Yep.
1 goes to the right. Yes?
Well, no. Leopold and Vincent go to the left.
Okay.
Vincent goes further to the left.
Okay.
Sally and Lucas sneak up. And I think it's going to be Sally and Lucas that are the ones that make the decision on when to charge in.
Okay.
But we want to give it a few minutes to see if the Bretonian leaves and or hear anything else we can hear. But obviously, if there's any kind, if they're clearly, doing something to the girl, we start combat.
Do you honestly care about the girl, Lucas?
Does he care about the girl? He cares about the money for getting paid.
Nice.
Well, I was gonna say the thought went through Leopold's mind.
I'm also reiterating what Sally said.
Okay.
I'm putting it in a nice outline format for you, as opposed to us all broken up. Sally was the one that said if he heard anything, he was going to start.
Okay.
Not me.
So let's just make all of you roll sneak checks. Since you're not making your way right to the entrance like Sally did, they will be a bit easier. But still remember about sneaking skills and your chainmails. Alright, Lucas, you're moving like a ghost. Wow!
Oh shit.
Yeah, Vincent's going a wide angle because he knows he's not the most
Yeah.
clever at sneaking.
Leopold, remember that you have additional -10 to your agility, I believe. But
Yeah.
you've passed anyway. Vincent. You've passed.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, you've passed.
I have
Good thing-
mail.
I
by
will
the
say,
way.
good
Ye-
thing you mentioned you were taking a wide route, though.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I'm-
actually, sorry, Vincent. Do you have sneak skill? Because that's important. Because if you don't, then you failed.
Silent move.
I have silent move, yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
So you've passed.
Oh,
You've
okay,
passed.
thank God.
Yeah.
I was like, sneak. I don't have sneak. but-
Like I've said, it's this one is very easy.
Okay. It's wet, and
That's what she said.
I knew that you were going to say it. I knew it.
My kids set it up all the time, and I can't. So like it's good to be able to get it out when I can.
Yep.
That's what also.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. So you've positioned yourselves on the right, essentially. I mean, near the entrance to the cave. You can all hear the men inside just speaking, belching, laughing harshly. Even though you don't see them, you can imagine this kind of people. Brutal, taking joy from hurting others, just scum of this earth. At some point, after a couple of minutes, you hear one man, and Sally, you know who this is. It's the able fellow. All right, fellas, I'll begin. You take sloppy seconds. And you can also hear, someone, almost certainly a woman, trying to scream through a gag. I'm going to have me some fun, says the able man rather loudly. And after a few
Can I
seconds...
put
Yes? Do you have the dwarf
yeah.
in flashbang, by the way, still?
let me check.
Because I recall that you were using it in the Trottosbrook village, I believe. Trottosbrook, I think.
It's still on my sheet.
But didn't you use it when you were exiting that village? Remember, with the sorcerer and the heretic, Kislevian heretic.
Yeah, with the rifle.
Yeah, I think you were
Or-
using it back then.
Did you get out of the swamp with gear? I know somebody left the swamp with nothing.
Not with all gear. Sally lost his sword there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think you have it, Sally.
and a pistol, I think.
Yeah, you've lost the pistol as well. So you should probably just scratch it off. Yeah, unfortunately.
I'd like to back up a little bit so I could put some distance between me and the entrance
So you don't have to hear
and
it.
lure them out. Yeah, because
Is
I want to be
there
able
like
to get
a
some shots with my sling.
is there
Well-
like a big rock or anything I can see on the ground?
We could catch them with their pants down. As the phrase goes.
Yeah,
Mm.
I'd like to
I
stop
was
things
thinking-
before it gets to that point.
I
Well,
was thinking
but
pick up a
it
big
sounds
rock
like it's
and
already
throw
at
it.
that point.
Yeah,
think-
you can hear essentially sounds of struggle, and since
They're
man
probably
the
they're
man
probably more distracted now than anything.
yeah the men
Okay.
inside are like just hooting and cheering the able fellow. You guess that the able fellow is probably trying to have a good time with the girl. If you catch my drift.
I don't want to charge in by myself, so I am definitely going to pick up when I see Sally backing up, I'm assuming giving me a signal of some sort.
Remember that first of all, you can make a charge move now. You can only enter the cave, and after a roll of perception, I can let you take action, but you can't charge at someone you don't see.
Yeah. I
Like
wasn't planning
creep
on it.
into the
That's
cave?
exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying I want to do is pick up like a rock off the ground, like a big one,
Yeah.
and basically chuck it inside.
How
Or
about
like,
I
get some
like
of them coming
creep in
out?
there and
So do we all hear what's going on, or
Wait.
or is it just Sally?
Just one last thing, guys.
Mhm.
Are you speaking to each other outside?
No.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I-
the thing.
No,
So you
I-
can
I-
you can
But
communicate
Sally-
like that.
Sally has already established that he wanted to start an attack if we heard that.
Do we all hear it?
right. So
Yes.
that's my question: is do we all?
Oh,
So we do all hear
yes, you all
Alright.
hear it. You all hear it.
I didn't
So-
want it to get to that point. Yeah.
it. Okay. Well.
You can
if-
hear
if-
that the
if-
muffled screams
Right.
turn into muffled shrieks.
All right.
And-
If Sally said that, Vincent's walking in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, Leopold starts yelling, "In the name of the Emperor, cease
Okay.
and desist!"
All right.
in that charge. In that case, yeah, I'm still throwing the rock.
All right.
I'm
A
waiting for him to come outside so I can shoot him.
A couple of things happen a couple of things happen simultaneously.
In the name of the Emperor, cease and desist. And then a rock gets thrown in.
Yeah, essentially a couple of things happen simultaneously. Leopold shouted, "In the name of the Emperor, cease and desist!" At the same time, Lucas threw a rock inside. At the same time, Vincent, with Masamune drone in his hands, charged inside. And Sally, what are you doing? Sally?
Oh, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Setting the forest on fire.
I'm going to creep into the cave, I guess.
All right, and after the madman with a katana charges inside, you are creeping inside. All right.
Oh,
wait. So
Vincent is running inside with his weapon
I'm
drawn.
not creeping then.
All right, so you're running after him. The two of you, Vincent and Lucas, remain outside for now, I presume.
Well, I'm heading forward though.
Okay, heading forward. So it's like Vincent, Sally, Lucas, and Leopold is staying outside with the crossbow for now, if I got it
Yes.
right. Now
The rock goes in first. I'm backing
Yes.
up the rock.
You're backing up the rock. The
Yeah.
rock is very brave, laying there and just ready to take one for the team. Now my question is, how much time do we have left when it comes to playing today?
I have maybe a half hour.
Excellent. So just let me take a bathroom break, like half a minute, and I'm back. Okay?
Alright.
Cool.
I'm gonna go get a snack. Be right back.
I just like this side of, in the name of the Emperor, freeze, and then like a rock gets thrown in through the cave.
Yeah, we should have thought that through a little bit better.
I wasn't exactly sure if we had any triggers set. Like I wasn't quite. I wasn't quite sure that Sally said if they heard anything that we'd go running in. But after that was decided, it was like, well, that's what he heard.
Alright.
So
Sorry, Leopold's not running in because he didn't know that was the plan.
yeah, like I didn't initially know what the plan was, but once it was said that that's what Sally was going to do, that's what Vincent kind of retconned ended up
Yeah.
doing.
Leopold thought we were gonna try to draw him out of the cave.
Well, so did I. That's why I was throwing a rock to try to get one or two of them to come out, so we could potentially put a bullet in a couple of them, or not a bullet, but an arrow or two in a couple of them before we had to fight all of them.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But I guess that time probably passed, and then,
Yeah.
things got escalated.
This is very unorganized combat for as much as we seem to have planned it.
Yeah. Well,
Well, it's a stressful situation, you know. I mean,
So,
to
I'm
be
throwing a
honest,
rock. I'm walking in. I'm backing up.
this is
I'm
this is
sneaking up.
This is probably like pretty realistic in this, if you think about it, you know.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
because even though you know that other guy was in awe of us because we're the biggest killers he's ever met, we're still not that experienced. You know, we're not like, you know, Russian special forces are today. You know, we're not. So we're still amateurs at it, I guess, is the way what I'm trying to say. But
For whom?
huh?
Amateurs for whom?
Amateurs compared to, like, you know, like real special forces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Because real special forces would have said, "Stop at the name of the Emperor," after they went in and slaughtered everybody.
And then would have had a really cool badass line that they would have said after they, you know, after they spit on the corpse of one of them.
yeah.
We would have
Stop
flooded
resisting. Stop
flooded
resisting.
the cave with opioid gas or something.
Okay, you guys run inside. I just need to roll very quickly for them for their being surprised. Actually, no, I don't think they've passed. Nope. And their boss. Just let me. Fucking hell, sorry.
See if we caught him with his pants down.
Yeah. Oh wow. Their boss has even worse. Oh, he actually has similar stats.
Wow, this is starting to make me feel like maybe this really was part of the story and not you just trying to help us out.
Well, maybe I'll tell you after the adventure. Oh, I probably will be able to tell you since this is not part of the campaign. This is a standalone
Right.
scenario. Anyway, Vincent, you've run inside. You see a couple of things. There are 4 men total. 3 of them haven't even drawn their weapons and are just beginning to, you know, dumbly looking in your direction. They are all brutes with long, heavy beards, dirty, disheveled. You know, they are dressed in leathers and furs. They are all armed with clubs, and they also have daggers. Long, shredded cloaks hang from their shoulders. There's also, those are like the normal men. There's also the 4th man, who's bigger and stronger than the rest, obviously. There's no way like to go around it, so I'm just going to say he has his cock out, like standing proudly, emerging from his pants. But he also has 2 axes in his hands, and he had to like very quickly draw them after getting up from trying and raping a girl who's laying on the floor with a gag in her mouth, her skirt like pulled above her hips. Of course, she doesn't have anything below, and who's like red with her face is covered in tears. She's screaming into her gag. She looks like an animal caught in the snares. Her eyes are wild with fear, terror, and shame. The brutal man looks at you. He's just horrible, you know, a brutish thug with unintelligent like look on his face, and he says something like, "Get them, boys!" He's also very angry, not only because you've found his hideout, but also because you've interrupted his rape session. In that case, we are rolling for initiative. That said, on the first round of combat, the bandits are not acting because they are surprised. 69, nice.
It's D10 plus.
It's D10 plus agility. So
I'm just gonna roll.
I rolled agility.
I did completely wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I did too.
So I don't know if I get more minuses because I had the -5 already for male, I guess.
and -10, I believe, from your
56.
affliction.
Mm.
From
Okay.
Is it,
because
what's the minus for male?
-10.
Okay. 43 for me.
43
So
for
if I
you.
get another, so I'd be a 35 if I get another -10. I don't know why I have 2 -5s on there.
I'm going to quickly look at my notes. Leopold, you have... Oh no, sorry, you have -10% dodge. Sorry. It's only -1 movement and -10% dodge. You don't have actual minuses to your agility.
Oh, okay.
My bad, excuse me. So in that case, you only have -10 from the male.
Okay.
So, is there not the Bretonian in there?
Roll perception as a free action for everyone who wishes to. Those of you who are inside, of course.
yeah, I'm not.
I'm not inside
Yeah.
yet.
That's agility?
Yeah. On a bot, you are blinded by the light.
Okay.
Blinded by the light.
No. Vincent, you don't see anything.
Yep.
Next.
I'm the deuce. Another killer in the night.
Sally, very well. And finally we have Andrew.
I'm not in the cave yet.
Oh, you're not in the cave yet. You're not?
No, because I didn't run into.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sally, you see that the Bretonian is essentially he's disappearing behind the corner as you enter inside. And between you and him, there are 4 men and a naked half-naked girl lying on the floor. Now, the place is big enough for 3 of you. No, actually for 4 of you to fight abreast at the in the main area where the thugs are. As for
we're gonna fight the thugs, not the breasts.
as for the initiative, just let me see. Sally has 69. So he's first. Then we have Lucas, who's 56. Then we have Sean, who's 45. Then we have Jason, who's 43, and I've wrote 6 for... Oh, sorry, there's 51. So after Lucas, there's the man with his dick out.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll for the boys. They're like at the very end. Yeah. All right. So Sally, you're first. What are you going to do?
Trying to see. I thought I had specialist weapon sling.
Isn't that a common weapon?
Yeah, I don't think you have. You need to have specialist weapon sling if you want to use like the special sling. If you're using the normal sling, you don't need it.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so I have 3 attacks with the sling.
Wait. You don't have 3 attacks with the sling. Take it easy. Do you have because 3 attacks with a sling, you need to fire, reload, fire, reload, fire, reload.
I have a rapid reload.
Rapid reload means that it's half action. How long does it take to reload a sling?
I think is it like a half action? I don't have it in front of me.
Let me see.
I think it's pretty brutal though.
I think you can still only like fire 2 shots with it.
Core.
Because even if you have like rapid... Actually, no, you can fire 3 shots, I believe. Yeah, okay.
Just put a handful of rocks in the sling.
Yeah, I have a few steel balls.
Balls of
It's
steel.
my whale leather sling that I got in Marienburg. And I have 10 shots.
Okay, it's going
Yeah,
to be
regular
fun.
sling is half action.
Half action. Okay, so you can fire three shots, no problem. Are you firing 3 shots at a single target, or are you distributing it?
At the closest single target.
All of them are equally close, honestly. You know, they're like there's the man on his left, and on your right is the lying girl, and on his right and your left are his 3 friends.
So I just want to pepper into the crowd of the 3 guys then.
Okay, so but again, 1, 2, 3.
Sure.
Okay.
Or no, just one.
Just one. All right. Remember that still your second shot is -10 and your third shot is -20. Just like normal multiple attack.
Okay.
When you make multiple attacks, each like additional attack generates a minus modifier. Same with shooting. So first attack is on your full ballistic skill. Roll.
I failed that, but could I use a luck on that?
Yes, but you can only use single luck on this action, so you won't be able to use luck on your next attacks.
The other shots.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you using luck?
Yeah.
All right. You're swinging your sling and firing at the fog. And congratulations, you've
shit.
just hit yourself with the with your missile. Roll for damage. No, damage. It's
Oh.
D10 plus your strength. Oh, nice. Especially since it was alright. What's your strength?
Bitch.
4.
4. Now roll me a location. I'm not going to be too mean to you. Honestly, it
I
should
feel
go
like he just put it through his foot.
1d10 or 1d100?
but you still rolled towards your head. Alright.
Well, no, is it 1d10 or 1d100?
It's a D100.
It's D100.
Well, it's a D10 essentially because it's based on the 10. Is it the tens digit?
Isn't it the whatever you roll to hit, you just flip it around?
Not this time. This time you're just rolling on the location. Alright. How armored are you on your head?
Well, what I'm asking though, like, that's a D10 I rolled. I didn't roll a D100. Is it a D100 for location?
Okay, roll once again, D100 for location. Yeah, it's alright. So it's going to your leg. How armored are you on your leg? 3 points, right?
I have leather and mail.
3 points. Your toughness bonus?
Toughness of
First digit of your toughness.
3.
6. You've essentially done something like that. You've spun the sling, and without losing the rock, you've smashed it on your knee. With horrible force, you've took 8 points of damage.
Jesus.
No more attacks for you. You've howled in pain. You've dropped the sling, and you are just holding your knee, hopping in one place, and in complete agony.
That's how you make an entrance.
Yeah, you did. After that, we have Mr. 56. This is Lucas,
Okay.
who's strolling inside.
Not strolling, but like I wasn't charging in because I didn't see where I could charge. I was moving forward so that I can charge potentially, or at least get into combat now that I can see people whenever. That
All right.
is.
You've came after Vincent and Lucas and Sally. Gross. You see that Sally is injured. They had to injure him. Vincent is behind him.
Bastards.
And like I've already described the scene, so you're last. That said, if you want to approach the combat, you need to move past Sally and Vincent, and the entrance is narrower than the area inside, so there's not that much space. What this means is that either you need to roll me if you want to make your way past them and approach the robbers, or you just wait for Vincent to probably attack one of them.
What do I need to roll? What
Agility.
is it? Like,
Agility.
it's an agility test?
Yeah.
I'll try that.
But with minus modifier essentially. Because, like I said, it's very narrow. But
No.
alright. Yeah, you've tried to make your way past Sally, but he's hopping on one leg, and he just, shoved you into the wall. Not too hard, but enough for you not to get through.
Okay.
The man with his pecker out, he cries angrily, and he rushes you, Vincent. There's not enough space for him to charge, so he just approaches and attacks, brandishing his 2 axes.
That's not all he's brandishing.
No, and essentially he's so angry at you for interrupting him that
I hope he doesn't botch with that thing hanging out.
Yes, he's going to slap you with it. That the axes, you easily deflect his clumsy blow. After that, it's your turn.
Actually, we do hope he botches.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
After that, it's your turn. After that, it's Leopold's turn. After that, it's your turn, and then the rest of the guys. So, Leopold, what are you doing?
So I just see everybody rush in.
Yes.
So, okay, Leopold goes, damn it, I'm getting too old for this shit.
I only have 2 days to retirement.
The witch hunter pension.
I hope that there's not some asshole in there who's has his dick out. Ugh.
Yeah. So he gets up and starts hobbling over with his crossbow still out towards the cave entrance, because obviously unless his friends are completely murdered, they're not going to be pouring out of there.
Yeah. All right, but not too quickly, I presume. Just hobbling.
Yeah.
Right? All right.
Yes.
Awesome. Now we have Vincent. You are in combat with the man with his cock out.
Yes.
Aim for it.
Yeah, so
Rock
with
out
all
with
the
your cock out.
craziness that just happened, I guess I am going to swift attack the man with the axes out.
That's a very good idea. Roll me some swift attack, Jason.
Swift attacking. Ugh,
Oh,
I'm going to use luck.
All right. Remember that only single luck for swift attack.
Okay.
All right. You're using your luck.
Oh,
Nice.
All right.
Hey, at least you did.
Yeah. I'm going
I'm
to.
just going
I guess
to
my
say
second
if
attack.
they win, this guy will teabag you all. Just so you know.
I'm sure.
All right, second attack. Let's see if we can get any better.
Nice.
There we go.
You are beginning to roll blows on this man. Your first blow goes wild. Your second blow, you aim it low. He tries to. Let me just see. He will try and dodge because he's got a better chance of dodging. And he fails. Roll for damage.
All right, that's D10, right?
D10 plus your strength.
Sigma Fury.
So
All right, so plus
actually it's
I have a strength of 4 plus strike mighty blow is.
so it's 5 plus
so
D10.
12 total.
Oh, you rolled okay.
Oh, we're just not. I just saw your dice roll. It looks like things are slowing down.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
okay. It's
they're lagging a
7
little.
plus 5, 12 total. Let me
Yeah.
just see his armor. 12. Alright, you've opened a horrible gash on his thigh next to
Hey.
next to his main artery, if you know what I mean. The man howled in pain, but he's honestly just too pissed to stop. You've switched the grip on Masamune, and then you try another attack.
Already did. Those were my
That was
two
the second
attacks.
attack, wasn't it?
Uh,
Because he missed with the first one.
Yeah, but no, you only have 2 attacks.
Correct.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was the
okay,
second
okay,
attack.
okay. I
Yeah,
thought
what
that
he's
you had
saying.
3. Okay.
I'll take a third if you're willing to.
No.
Oh, okay.
You're trying to, yeah, you are preparing to, to finish the fool.
Now you said I guess the other guys were unaware. Just this guy was aware.
Yes, the other
Okay.
guys are currently slowly reaching for their weapons.
Okay.
We have new round. Sally. Sally? Sally is gone. He went away in shame.
Uh-oh.
Brian. Hmm?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do we want to just do mine? Because he can't. I mean, I was going to charge into the same combat that Vincent's in. So he can't shoot that guy anyway. So
All right. So let's do you first. You've entered the cave. You see what's happening. Now, what is your plan?
so I've got my dagger and my axe out. I was
Yes.
going to get into combat
You
with the guy that Vincent's fighting already, to basically gang up on him while we got a chance.
Yes, you can do that.
Um,
That said,
I don't know-
if you do this, none of you will be able to approach the 3 guys in the cave. Just so you know.
yeah, my hope is that we can easily approach them as we step on his corpse.
Ah, excellent. So,
Yeah.
you approach the man, you raise your axe, and you attack.
Yes.
You only have a single attack, but you have a +10 bonus.
I have 2 attacks.
No, you need to approach the man and attack.
Right. Okay. That's right. Okay. Cool.
That's why you
All
only
right.
have a single attack, but you have a +10% bonus for Vincent fighting with him.
Okay. So
Sure.
weapon skill roll.
Yes, +10%. Excellent. And this he will try to block because he already dodged, but he didn't block because this is going towards his head. So that's a rather big chance of him biting the dust. And 0-6, he managed to block your hit just in time.
Can I use a luck to make him re-roll it?
No. Unfortunately not. And now it's his turn, I believe. After
Do you only
Yeah.
only have 1 attack, Lucas, or did you have to move to
I
attack?
have 2,
No.
but I had to use it.
Lucas has
combat.
2, but
Okay.
he needs
Yeah.
to approach. Oh, phone updating. Oh my, for fuck's sake, seriously. Alright. So, the man is he will rain blows on you. Let's see, No, sorry Vincent, he will rain blows on you because you've hurt him a lot.
Okay.
So like there's not really any question here now. Yes? No. Oh. Alright. It essentially looked like this. He begins to slash at you wildly with his axes. He really wants to kill you. You block all of his strikes, and Lucas, you saw strange thing essentially. Vincent is moving so fast with his sword that you don't know how did this happen, but the man standing in front of you just falls, almost bisected. And Vincent does this, does this stance, this combat stance that people with katanas always do on the movies. But
Does he shout there can be only one when he does it?
no, but only for a split second, as if he caught himself doing that, and then he returns, to his normal fighting stance of a Westerner using a foreign sword.
I was also squinting while it was going on.
You were actually, for a split second, you were not feeling like yourself while slashing this man to ribbons. But only for a split second. After that, I need now to roll willpower for the boys.
Yeah.
Alright! I think that settles it. Alright guys, just so you know, the robbers drop their weapons and fall to the ground with their hands up, begging you not to kill them. Please! Please don't kill us! two of them piss themselves with terror. But by the way, Vincent is a good warrior, you know that, but it takes hell of a skill and hell of a force to cut someone in half.
I think that's the first human being I've ever killed. Vincent has ever killed.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's always been either mutants or Skaven
or undead.
or undead.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, the man that he killed lies in like 4 pieces on the ground. His head is attached to his shoulders, and he has this look of, well, that didn't go to plan. Yeah, the rest of the men just fell on their knees. They've dropped their weapons. They have their hands up, and they are begging you not to kill them. We've exited the initiative order right now because
I'm guessing that the one person who did see Bertoni, and he has noticed he's already gone.
That person, since Brian is not here, Brian.
I'm here.
Oh, sorry. So Sally is like he's finishing massaging his knee, which is hurting like hell. The girl, despite she's still tied, like her hands are tied and she has a gag. She pushed herself towards the wall of the cave, and she just looks at you with wide eyes filled with terror, and she also looks with equally terrified gaze at the dead man. Please don't kill us! Please! We surrender! We don't want to die! Cried the man.
Is Leopold at the cave yet?
Yeah, I mean, you've all saw what happened, and you've all saw this pose that Vincent did with his yeah, with his fancy sword.
Next time I say something, my voice, my mouth moves at a different rate.
Shameful display!
Yeah.
My voice is poorly dubbed over.
Yeah. It's
he's only got one insanity point until he gets one. I think I know what his.
Yeah, I also think I know what he's going to get.
So Leopold.
He doesn't know what a movie is, but he thinks he's in one.
He's in Ronin with Richard Chamberlain.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. So you have those men at your mercy. The Bretonnian is running away. Well, Sally, you know that. He probably already did. The girl is alive, but she's in a bad state.
I'm imagining the Bretonian has a handlebar mustache and was just twirling it while laughing behind the corner.
He has a mustache like that, actually. You can see it on the art.
All right. Well, seeing that there's no other bad guys, because I still don't know.
Hold on. If who has rope?
I don't know.
I had rope. I don't know if I may have lost it eons ago, though. Yeah.
Let me check.
I don't have rope anymore. Is
Um,
there any rope in this stupid camp?
Probably.
Yeah.
What'd they tie the
there,
girl
there
up?
is rope. You basically,
Yeah, I'm gonna start tying up the bandits.
you basically see that inside the cave there are a couple of barrels and crates. That said, there's not that much. It's clear as day that these guys were not very successful robbers.
Yeah.
All right. Well, leave one untied enough to dig a hole.
Leopold's going to
Big enough for 4 people.
Leopold's going to train his crossbow on them while Lucas ties them up.
Very well.
But I am serious about one of them digging at least 8
Well,
holes.
I was basically, once I had them all tied up, I was going to say the first one to spill the beans doesn't get their throat slit.
We'll tell you everything you want to know.
Now.
Can somebody?
What do you want to know?
Somebody untie the girl, please.
Sally, you can act normally. Your leg hurts like hell, but your pride hurts even more. But you can basically act normal if you want.
Okay. Well, I guess once they're tied up, Leopold puts his crossbow away and starts helping the girl.
Alright.
Why are you
compose her.
tying them up? They should be digging.
Yeah, I imagine that we used
Hold
the
on one
ropes
second,
for the
guys.
girl to tie up the bad guys, so I imagine we untied her first.
Yeah. Leopold, you help the girl. She's like a terrified, cornered animal, and she actually tries to get away from you. But of course, she has nowhere to run. So you essentially untie her, and I presume you remove the gag from her mouth. Right?
Leopold?
Hopefully. He's muted.
Leopold,
His phone's updating now.
don't even.
No, it wouldn't. For some reason, it wouldn't unmute. Sorry, I had to go
Oh.
close the door because my son
I
was
was
practicing a
thinking
trumpet.
about it.
No worries.
So you can probably still hear it. I can still hear it. Anyway, yeah. So Leopold wanted to untie the girl
Okay.
and start questioning her about what was it that she gave to the foul Bretonian.
When you've untied the girl and you're trying to question her, she begins to she begins to sob, she begins to babble, just babble nonsense. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, stuff like that.
No, we're here. Yeah. Okay.
The rest of you guys, Lucas, are you questioning the boys?
Yeah, I was serious. I wanted the first one to tell me everything doesn't get their throat slit.
He asks, "What do you want to know?"
Everything.
But what?
I'm gonna slit that guy's throat.
All right, you're slitting the man's throat.
Yeah.
You've cut his throat with a single slash from your dagger. The man died horribly, gurgling blood, and he fell to the ground. He evacuated the rest, the rest of his bowels as he died. The stench is overwhelming. It's a stench of shit and blood. It actually reminds you of Talheim. What a nice city that was. Although in Talheim it was also the stench of musk and wet fur. The other guys, look at their comrade, look at you. Don't kill us, please!
Then tell me everything.
Start flapping.
Abel was our boss, and he was working with the Bretonian Ribot. We were originally like stealing shipments of grain from the Faulebrands, but he like he begins to just babble incoherently. But
There's 2 more guys left.
yeah, but after a split second he regains his composure slightly and says, "But the Breton he told us about some sweet deal with the letter, and the Verloren lady." And
What do you know about the Verlornen lady? Now we're getting somewhere. This is what we want to know about.
only that the Breton Ribot has some dirt on her, and he said that it's worth a lot more than just stealing grain from Faulebrands. We don't know anything more, Miner. We were just following Korpen's orders, and he points at the dead man laying on the ground. He was calling the shots. We didn't even hurt anyone, and we were laying low, especially after that slaughter at the road.
Okay.
Yeah, and that essentially after that, of course, I know I'm not going to RP it completely, but he just, asks you to spare their lives. They ask you to spare their lives. They cry, They beg you to not to kill them, stuff like that. But other than that, they don't say anything more of interest to you.
I think we should drag them in front of Mills for Lauren. And the girl. Bring them all. Drop them
Okay.
on the doorstep. That's what I think.
Lucas?
After they're done digging.
Lucas?
Yes.
Why drag them? Too much hassle.
Yeah, I mean, I
Hey, you promised that only the first one to speak would not get their
No.
throat slit.
You don't have telepathy.
yeah,
No,
I mean,
that's what he said. Lucas said that.
I know.
I'm gonna look at the girl.
The girl, Leopold tries to comfort her, and we'll get to it in a second, Leopold.
Right, and he's gonna say, because this is clearly not because he cares what her opinion is.
Mhm.
Clearly because he's messing with the guys, not messing. Yeah. What do you say, Miss? Since you were their victim, should we take them back with us?
She looks at you, and for a second her eyes, regain their focus. Unfortunately for them, she passed her willpower check. Punish them! Make them bleed!
The one that talked will get to live, and he's gonna finish the other two off.
There's only
Hey.
one left.
Let me help.
No, there were two left. There were 3 guys.
Right.
He killed
Oh,
one.
3. Okay.
He
So-
killed one. The two
So
of
the
them.
one, he's going to keep his word.
Alright.
The one that talked gets to live.
Alright. So you slot the other one.
Yeah,
The
same
man,
thing.
the man died horribly with your knife in his throat, vomiting blood and looking at you with wide eyes, filled with terror and agony, but only for a split second, as they've lost their inner light, and he died. The last man looks at you, looks at his comrade, looks at you again. He's just terrified to the point of almost of insanity. These men were clearly.
Ronaldo's got a code, you know.
These men were clearly not ready. I mean, they were not used to being the victims, and so when someone stronger than they got the upper hand, they just the fear took over them. Right. The girl looks back at you, Leopold. She's a bit more composed, so you guess that you can ask her questions now.
Okay. Say, Martha.
Yes, she's still scared. Now she's scared of you. Like, seriously, she's scared of you. Not you particularly,
Right.
but you can see that she, she flashes her eyes towards Lucas, and it's like she's terrified of him.
Says, don't be afraid. We come expressly to save you, but you need to tell us everything. What was the letter?
My lady, Miss Verloren, gave me a letter. She told me to dispose of it, to burn it. I thought that maybe I can earn some extra coin. Verlorens pay good, but money is always welcome. And so I took it with myself. I can't read or write, so I came to the village to find someone who can. And someone that would not, ask too many questions. And that Bretonian fellow, he seemed like a nice man. And an intelligent, honest man. You can see that this girl is not very bright. He told me that he would help me. I showed him the letter, he read it, and he said that the contents were very interesting, but that he need to read the rest in some quiet, out of sight place. So I went with him. He knocked me out. I don't remember what happened then. I seem to remember that I was carried in in a bag. You can see that there's a blanket laying not far from where she was being raped.
Yeah, and that, right.
And then I woke up here, and I've heard them speaking with each other, the Breton and those men. The Breton was saying that this letter would bring them a lot more money than their usual schemes of stealing the grain from the wagons, from her Faulebrand's wagons. And the leader said that it better be, because they were fed up with staying in this cave, and especially after some of their comrades were murdered on the road. Essentially, she's saying what you've heard, Sally. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the one living guy and say, since you're the only one that's been smart enough to talk, let's keep that up. Who has the letter now?
Ribot has the letter. Okay. None of us could read or write. That was his leverage. I mean, he never said that out loud, but he made it rather clear to Korpen, our boss, and he points at the dead man laying on the floor.
Thank you.
Don't kill me, please.
I tap him on the cheek really, really patronizingly.
He begins to, let's cry. It's pathetic, essentially. The girl says, after that they've tried to have their way with me, but you came before anything happened, but it was so close. She tries to, of course, she crosses her legs, she tries to cover them with her dirty, torn skirt. It's clear that this girl will be scarred for life after this.
Yes, I recommend that you become one of the Sisters of Sigmar.
She looks at you like she's not exactly sure if she's hearing you right. But I just want to go home.
Yes, we will take you back home.
All right.
And this piece of shit as well. And he will pay for his crimes.
After he digs holes.
Why does he need to dig holes? We're just gonna I'm gonna leave the corpses.
This cave is nature's hole. Come on.
Vincent.
The mites got, or the smallest of Tal's creatures got to eat.
Hey, Lucas, can you track this brigand prick out of here? We need to find him. Tonian.
You know that it will be hard.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
You've essentially only found the trail here because you found the trail on the road leading to the woods. If you are going to try to find the trail deep in the night in the woods, it will take you quite some time.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're probably better off because he's gonna.
Yeah, he already has a huge, start on you.
And I think, here's the thing: the daughter will know what's in the letter.
Yeah.
Because she wrote it. So we can, at least potentially get some. I mean, if it's that embarrassing, they probably won't tell us what's in it, but we'll at least get a better insight that way. And then, if we have to come back in the morning, we can look for the trail then. But because,
yeah,
it's night, we'd be searching. He's not we'd be following him, so he'd be moving at a faster pace, and he has a head start, and it's at night. So
although I doubt he went back to Frau Steinauer's house, I'm assuming that he's left town. Was my guess, but
and see, that's the other thing too. I can guarantee you we can take the local lord if we march up to her house with him.
Yeah.
We pretty much then have full rights to search. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's go back. Let's take this piece of crap and the young lady back to the Verloren Manor.
Are you looting the corpses? Are you checking out the place?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, absolutely looting the corpses.
All right. So unfortunately, the corpses they don't have much on them. I'm going to tell you, you found the man that you've killed, Vincent. He has two X's, a crossbow with like 4 bolts, and a destroyed leather jack. The thugs each had a club, a dagger, and between all of them they had something like, let me see, we'll roll just for funsies. They had 76 pennies.
Gold?
No.
76 pennies.
Horses?
76 pennies. They also have jacks on them. In the crates there are like, there's food, essentially, some dried stuffs. There are a few bottles of probably very cheap, very poor alcohol here. These men were sleeping on straw. They were essentially sleeping on beds made of straw, just on the ground, like animals almost. And there are, you also find, just let me roll very quickly, 2 torches. And that's it. Are you taking anything? If you are taking anything, please tell me now.
Yeah, I think we need to definitely take the torches.
Right.
Crossbow, even if we don't use it,
you can
we
sell.
can sell that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
money
same
at-
with the axes.
Yeah.
Leopold wants the bolts if they work in his.
Yeah, they
repeater
do. They do.
crossbow.
They do.
Okay, so I'll take the 4 bolts.
Yeah, they're a standard Winchester bolt.
Yes. Yes. Action Express,
They're-
50 caliber.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, please note between you guys who's taking what, and keep your character sheets up to date.
If nobody's
because-
taking the pennies, Leopold will take those.
I'll take
I
the
figured those go into the war chest because that's been standard practice.
70,
Is that
76 pennies. I don't know how much it's like. I think.
I think 20 pennies to a silver, so
Yeah, so it's like 3 silver and 16 pennies.
I
Oh,
can take it.
you mean it's not really? It's actually 12 pennies to a silver
Ah,
and
12,
20
okay.
and 20 silver to a crown.
Yeah. So
Ah.
it's 5. No, sorry, it's 7. No, it's 6. 6 silver, if I'm counting right.
Okay.
And a few pennies. But yeah, 76 pennies. Who's taking crossbow? Lucas, I presume you, since you were asking.
yeah,
Okay.
I'll sling that over, but I will toss the bolts to.
Leo, you take the bolts. Who's taking the axes and the clubs?
I could take the axes.
I think we can leave the clubs, quite honestly.
Okay.
We don't need to be laden down so heavy we can't walk,
Yeah, by the way, remember about your encumbrance, and remember that the axes are essentially just normal. They're not even war axes, they're just repurposed woodsman axes.
Okay.
Just so
We're
you know.
leaving the clubs and daggers, I assume.
Yeah, I would. Take the 2 torches, though. I have torches. Let somebody else have those that didn't have them.
Oh,
I think Vincent didn't have
yeah,
any
by
of
the
these.
way, these are poor quality torches, so
Okay.
they will burn slower, quicker, they will burn out quicker, and they will produce more stinking smoke. Just so you know. It's,
Would have been nice to have a couple of those to throw in.
Yeah, it's very clear that these were some seriously unsuccessful robbers.
So, does anybody want the torches? Yes or no?
No,
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay, so no one takes the torches. All right.
Okay, so Vincent has the axes, Lucas has the crossbow, I have the bolts.
Yeah,
And-
five
and
bolts
the-
for you, or 4. I don't remember.
Four.
Money's in
Okay.
the war chest.
Yeah.
Oh, money. Okay,
And money for the
76.
war chest. Yeah.
okay.
You take the
This is
girl
south.
out.
I still want this guy to dig the holes for the bodies.
If
We don't
he-
have time. for
Yeah,
that.
if he's going to dig the holes, it will take an
it'll
hour
take
at
hours.
least.
Nope.
Yeah.
Later. Rice cursed by more. Screw you.
So I don't know, Vincent. Are you enforcing your digging scheme or not?
No, we don't have time to let him. I wouldn't let him. We don't have time. I want to get some sleep tonight.
Well, you guys could go. I'm just leave me the torch. You guys could go ahead. Leave
got
the
to-
torch.
Oh, okay. He's what? Oh, I thought you meant his digging scheme. I thought you meant for the prisoner. Yeah, I'll let him dig their graves if he wants.
Oh, the
Vincent,
prisoners will dig the graves.
Nah, he needs to come back to.
Yeah, I know. We need the prisoner. Yeah, we're dropping him at what's his face's doorstep.
Yep. I do need to leave here
All right.
soon.
yeah, we are ending this right now. So, okay, let's just end this here when you are discussing, like, if the prisoner is going back or not. That said, this is the end
Yeah.
for today's session.
Okay.
Now, we shall quickly distribute points. Very well. Everyone. Today's game was longer than usual, so everyone gets 70 points.
70?
70
Yeah.
points for the game.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't hear over somebody's background noise.
Yeah. I mean, we are playing for 4.5 hours, guys. So it's very long for us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but it was very good game, I must say. For your characters, everyone gets 10 points. For the place of birth, Brian.
I think there was mention of it. I can't think of the specific situation. So
I will give you 5 points for the girl thing. Like you were saying that if they will do something to the girl, you are going to march in, because that's Italian, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah,
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. But other than that, no, I didn't saw anything Italian today. Andrew, Talabekland,
Nothing.
you are you are actually getting
Yeah.
5 points for saying, well, I mean, for talking to me about Talabekland, that you are, from small village, stuff like that. And I really like the way that Leopold says that, Altdorf would be better. You say, I never think I would agree with you. That was a nice, turn of your usual anti-city sentiment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I like that, but
I
I
forgot
still
about that.
I still think that it's worth 5 points. Jason, Wissenland.
I think the only thing would be Vincent's trying to act dour, so when the guy asked to bring the maid back in one piece, Vincent asked, well, what if we bring her back in several pieces? Is that still the same?
I can give you 5 points for that. And Sean, you were speaking about the dwarfs,
Yes.
and you were saying something else. I
Um.
think. Because I
yeah.
think you're the only one whom I wanted to give 10 points for today's game.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember. I definitely remember the dwarves, and I think there was something else I said about Vincent. I think it was something in relation to either Nuln or I forget.
I don't think known, because I am waiting for you or
Yeah.
Jason to speak about my favorite city, but none of you do, and I'm frustrated.
Out of character, I did.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so you know what, Sean? To be fair, I'll also give you 5 points.
Okay, that's fine.
But the dwarves, I really like the mention about the dwarves. Brian, religion.
before the second guy got his throat slit by Lucas, I told him Ronaldo's got a code.
Okay, cool. 5 points. I can give you that. Andrew, Tal, you were saying something.
I made a joke, but it was more a joke about who's its doom, about the tiniest of Tal's children will eat, die,
yeah.
whatever. I made a joke about the tiniest of Tal's children got to eat when I...
So that will be... This will come towards your doom, but not towards religion.
Well, it's not my doom. It was
It's
somebody
actually
else's
Vincent's
doom.
doom.
So in that case, I can give you 5 points for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jason?
Well, I did Leopold's Doom.
Jesus Christ. What? You guys are doing each other's dooms now?
I made a comment about the looking at the bartender kind of glaring at him when he started to cough. I think that was you coughing in real life, and you just made it sound like the bartender. But my doom is death would come from within, something like that. Let me see.
So in that, but
Death.
is this is it something to have? No, sorry. I know. I am
Darkest
going.
rot shall eat.
No,
thee.
no. We are talking about religion. I am going to
religion.
give you 10 points for essentially 5 points for insisting on digging the graves.
Yeah.
If you manage to convince the guys on next session to dig the graves, I will remember that and award you accordingly.
Well, bottom line, if they decide not to, I would probably stick around and deal with it myself.
Remember that you probably won't be able to return to the place.
Yeah, he's saying he would literally. Oh, you mean he wouldn't be able to return at night?
Yeah.
He wouldn't be able to find the village.
In the middle of the forest after almost half an hour and a half of walking, unless he's got navigation and follow trail and outdoor survival, it will be very hard for him. It's the middle of the forest, and by the way, you know that forest in the Empire during the night, people don't stay there, just like out themselves because it's a suicide. Just so you know. But if you do this, to dig the bury the bodies, I will take note of that. I will be impressed. That said, Sean, Sigmar.
Yeah. I did the usual, just Sigmar.
I will give you 10 points
wizard.
because there were a few things, like you were saying that you should join Sisters of Sigmar or Brides of Sigmar, stuff like that. You were talking about Sigmar to the bartender and to the what's her name? To the Steinhauer.
Yeah.
Frau. Yeah. Yeah, so I see that you are essentially a staunch Sigmarite. You are, shouting in the name of the Empire, cease and desist, stuff like this. It was also more in lieu of your religion than your character. So 10 points for you. Now the star sign, Brian.
Righteous, fearless, merciful.
10 points. 10 points. Yeah. Definitely. You've charged inside, you've tried to fight, you want to take care of the girl.
I blindly accused that one guy of not being forthcoming.
Yeah, that yes. I mean that was very reckless, but yeah, it certainly fits. Andrew?
Monmouth the Fool, sensible, intuitive, lucky. I mean, I think both two instances of being sensible
and intuitive.
Both. Pardon me?
And intuitive.
Yeah, pulling Sally out when he started slapping the thing, as well as not charging in blind to a cave that I knew was some brigands in.
Yeah, 10 points. Jason?
Charging blindly into a cave that there were brigands in. Gungern's Baldric, militant profession of arms.
Yes, well, your honor demanded it.
Excellent display.
Shameful display, yes, it was indeed a shameful display. Sean?
Wait, so how many points did you give?
10. 10.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Claudius Nippon
Cackle
Steel.
Facts of Cockerel being cheap, so...
Oh, yeah, 10 points. Add it to the tab, my man. You know that you have to pay the fucking tab. It's one of you.
It usually comes out of the war chest, though.
Yeah.
I also was like, hey, Vincent, pay the man.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And, well, Leopold is going to take the money if no one else is going to take it.
Yeah.
10 points, without a doubt. Finally, we come to dooming. Brian, your doom?
The blind maiden shall weigh thy soul. I said that in Thailand when I was having the vision of Gennaro, like with the Nurgle husk and all that.
What's that? I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't hear you.
You don't know what Nurgle is.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm referring to that. Like,
Let's call it a vision. Just vision.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I said like my the blonde maiden's gonna weigh my soul. It's not gonna rot.
Very cool. Very cool explanation. I like it a lot. 10 points. Andrew?
Nothing. It's the sword shall bring no justice, only suffering. I almost made a joke when Vincent went all Seven Samurai on him,
Yeah.
but I thought that would be too cheesy and didn't.
Okay. Well, it's a shame because actually, if you did, I would probably give
Yeah.
you points for that.
Yeah,
Remember-
no, I felt it is even though it would have earned me XP, I didn't really feel it was too much in character
Okay.
at that point.
Okay. Jason.
The Doom, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
The darkest rot shall eat thee from within. That's when when
Nice.
the
Oh
bartender
man,
was
it would
coughing.
be actually Sally would love to have this Doom, especially now when he sees Gennaro. Okay, but sorry, Jason. Once again, where did you include that?
When Leopold was talking to the bartender and the bartender started to cough,
Okay,
I just glared at him, just a little something subtle.
Okay. Well, cool. 5 points, I think, for that. It's worth. I would personally also mention that in the cave, I don't know, maybe it's worth 10 points. What do you think? I don't want to rob you, but...
In the cave, I didn't really act on anything in the cave, I don't think, did I?
Yeah, but do you think that it's worth 10 points for just this one glare at the bartender?
It's subtle character. 5 is fine.
Okay, let's
I
keep
don't think it's outrageous.
Yeah, let's keep it at 5 then. Sean?
The hourglass shatters before the last grain falls. I mean, the only thing that I said was in response to Vincent saying, "Hey, the hourglass is running out of sand," and I was like, "Oh, it hasn't shattered yet."
Again, that's worth 5 points essentially.
Okay, yeah,
That's worth 5
fair.
points.
I was waiting for you. I was like, oh man, I got something. It's a little something, but
Okay, then we have halfling stuff. Sally, were you halfling enough?
I don't think today.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. That said, your character is cool, but more often than not, it's just a small piece of man than a small piece of halfling. Nothing bad with that, mind you. Just my observation. Okay, guys, that's it for today. You've received your points. You've smashed some fools. It was all very cool. It's almost like midnight here in Poland, so I'm going to bed after eating something. Right, so now the next couple of weeks will be tricky, mainly because next week I'm off to vacation with my fiancée, and week after that it's April. April. Of course it's April. It's like Easter.
Yeah.
So I presume that no one is able to play on 21st.
Yeah.
probably not.
What about the 28th? 28th.
Yes.
That should work.
Because sorry.
that should work for me.
Because I'm not even going to ask if anyone can play on 20th of April, because it's one day before. No one can?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't.
okay. So let's keep it simple. We'll play on the 28th. We actually did quite a lot today. I mean, wow, like 4.5 hours. Hopefully we'll be able to replicate it. I mean, you know what I mean. Not like one day we'll be able to play for like 5 hours. And if not, our usual free and something is also cool. Okay, guys, that's it for today. I'm not going to bother you anymore. See you on 28th. As usual, if you have anything to ask me, call me.
Will do.
I usually answer the calls, and I'm usually in my pajamas. Or nothing at all.
Or just coming out of the shower.
Yep. All right, Lude. See you later.
Alright.
Take care.
Later.
All right.
Bye bye.
Yep.
Bye bye.